Hey, hello, hello. Sorry for the lack of streams the last couple of days, but I've been busy and tired, and it was a whole thing. But it's fine. We're back for the regularly scheduled Saturday stream. So, more Dave the Diver. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's see. All I really did last time was explore the Sea People's Village and then did some fishing. It makes sense. It just makes sense. Oh, we also got a rice farm now, as well as like a fish farm. Yeah, that checks. I'm gonna check the to-do list just to remind myself everything that needs to be done. Build up trust with the sea people. Right, I need to do favors for people. A Cleone. Oh, I need to get a bunch of them. Okay. That's fine. Right, we got the fishing net last time. Catch 4 seahorses. We need 4 different seahorses. And then rice from the vegetable farm, the specialty rice that we're growing, and we need to find another Harlequin hind. Alright, cool. All seems fairly straightforward. I'm sitting on $1,800 cash. I'm gonna increase my oxygen level, because I'm a coward. Alright. Check the sushi farm, make sure there's no weeds growing. I imagine this is like the proper order that you're supposed to do things in. This is the sushi bar, not the rice farm. Do I have cat food? I do! Feed the cat. Yeah. So I can't ever have more than 3 people staffed at a time. So why would I hire on, like, that much staff? Like, what's the point of that? Ooh. Give me that tuna. Hello, hello. Hell yeah, Boncho. Perfect. Ingredients. I don't know about, like, other people, but I've always been kind of annoyed by inventory systems that just, like... it's like, you have to look at the new ingredients you got. It's like, I know they're there, you know? How does this look? Ooh, it's pretty nice. Okay. Ooh, a green stool. Steel bar chair. I feel that looks so tacky. I do think the red bar chair actually kind of fits the vibe. Speakers. Again, all these speakers look worse than just like the ones with the neon highlights on them. I got a basic light for a basic bitch like me. Sake bottles. Hello, hello. How you doing, Sneeze? How's your weekend so far? Do I want a dream catcher? Do I want a lucky cat? I want a lucky cat. We're doing a little decorating. It only cost me 830 gold to get some chairs, a new bar, and a cat, but the cat goes nyah. So, I think that's a worthwhile investment. Sprout in one... Alright, so these are gonna sprout tomorrow, which means I can harvest them in time for the VIP Michael Bay wannabe guy. So that's cool. You're doing good, hung out with the family, played games with the stepbro, and watched BCS with the stepmom. Holy shit, he farmin'. BCS. Hold on. Let me see if I can figure it out. Nope. What does BCS stand for? Sneeze. Holy crap, we got so many new fish. Better Call Saul. I've never actually watched I've seen Breaking Bad. I didn't watch Better Call Saul. Even though everyone's like, yo, it's incredible. So, it's on Netflix, right? It's better than Breaking Bad. That is a hefty claim to make, because Breaking Bad is one of the best TV shows that I've ever seen. And I'm like pretty harsh on television shows for the most part. The whole thing's on Netflix? Okay. Well, then I've got basically no excuse. The thing is, like, I watched Breaking Bad with an old roommate of mine, like, 3-ish years ago. But I watched the whole thing in, oh god, like a month or two. Like, binged through it super quickly, because I really did like it. But I'm one of those people that prefer to, like, watch the show with another person than kind of just, like, by myself, you know? I can't be the only one that feels that way about TV, right? Alright, we got a better air tank. Hell yeah. The only problem with Better Call Saul is that you know who lives to be in Breaking Bad, so the characters that are entertained. That makes sense. Oh, I need to talk to my benefactor to get the traps for these tuna fish. But that's just prequels in general. Yeah, you can't really escape that thing in a prequel. Like Rogue One, for example. None of those characters are in the original trilogy, so you kind of know what's gonna happen. But that doesn't, I mean, like, maybe you get, there's some people who get, like, disinvested in a story if they, like, can kind of tell that the character isn't going to be around for a long time. It's like, why would I bother caring about this person if they're not going to be here forever? Oh? I get one use of this. Okay, I'm gonna go get more tuna. I'm actually gonna go and get the tuna, right? The good part is that your stepmom never watched Breaking Bad, so we're watching the whole series in chronological order to avoid the entire issue. See, that's the benefit of, like, a prequel in the long term, is that, like, for new viewers, they have a whole extra experience to go through, right? Sure, in the moment, you're like, ah, man, I know that Jim Bob here wasn't in Breaking Bad, so why would I care about Jim Bob now? Whereas, like you said, your mom, maybe she thinks Jim Bob's her favorite character. Okay, yeah, no, trying to catch tuna with a... Maybe? These things have so much health. And they're kicking my ass, dude. Alright. This is a losing battle. Come back for the tuna when you have a net. Now, am I allowed to catch this eel? No. A crying shame. You do love how they throw away lines at Breaking Bad that become actual important plot points in Better Call Saul. They're really good attention to detail. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I'm not surprised that the writers from Breaking Bad were able to, you know, have that kind of focus on their story, because, I mean, like, it checks. But I've only watched Breaking Bad the one time, so, and like I said, it was a few years ago now at this point, so if I were to watch Better Call Saul, I imagine some stuff would probably go over my head. Like, I'm guessing a few of the random, like, cases that he brings up to Walter during Breaking Bad are probably, like, showcased in Better Call Saul. Now, do I remember any of them? Probably not, because a lot of his lines were kind of like, wow, this guy's a hack. That's the joy of rewatching the show. I should go rewatch the show. Maybe yeah, you know what, maybe I will find the time to watch Better Call Saul and then rewatch Breaking Bad, because I definitely should do that. Though I'm probably gonna skip the episode that focuses on them chasing a fly inside of the meth lab. I know Breaking Bad's on Netflix. I know that. That's where I watched it the first time. Oh, you're one of those people. Oh? What do you mean by those people? Fuck you, shark! You dislike the fly episode, don't you? I wouldn't say... I think dislike's probably a strong word, but it was definitely, like, one of the weaker episodes of the series. You disagree, but to each their own. Fair enough, fair enough. I know when it first came out, people hated it. I wouldn't say I hated it, but it definitely affected my opinion of it going into the episode. Because I had heard tale of the Fly episode prior to even watching the show, right? Like, a lot of people were like, this was the worst episode of the whole series. And I'm like, I don't know about that. Like, I wouldn't call any episode of Breaking Bad bad. I just wasn't sure exactly what the point they were trying to get across in that episode was, you know? Like, maybe it's supposed to be like a metaphor for them being flies trapped in a cage, because they were working for fast food owner at the time, right? Fast food chain owner who was secretly a drug kingpin. I cannot remember pretty much anyone's names in that show outside of Walter and Jesse. Fake fan. There they are. Hell yeah. You. Perfect. I mean, I'm gonna catch another one. I think I'm just gonna stock up on fish in this section of the map rather than going deeper. It's the only filler episode of the series, but they end up making it a humorous and tragic one with all the talk of Jesse's dead girlfriend and Walt's perfect time to die, along with waiting to attempt to kill the Fly and busting his ass multiple times. Yeah. Oh, this was like shortly after Jesse's girlfriend died of an overdose because of Walter. Holy shit. I haven't thought about Breaking Bad in a while, but my god, Walter White did some fucked up things in that show, didn't he? Like, he's deplorable as a person, but like, his character is so fascinating. And like, his motivations, you understand them, and I think that's like a big reason as to why people can still like root for Walter through the show, even though like objectively he's like a fucking monster. Yeah, Walt's an awful human being. Great character though. And his like slow character progression from like meek high school chemistry teacher to hardened drug dealer was incredibly fascinating to watch, because it happens slowly but progressively, but like the characteristics of him never really change throughout the series, right? Like, he's determined. That's like one of his driving factors as a character, is that he is stubborn and willing to do what it takes to get what he wants. And at first it's like making the compromise to just start dealing drugs, but eventually it devolves to like coercing people and threatening people and murder, and oh god, it's so good. You can't wait for your mom to get to Breaking Bad. She'll love Walt's arc. Yeah, absolutely. And you can tell, like, that's the hallmark of a very good show. Like, Breaking Bad ended, god, almost a decade ago at this point, right? Maybe longer? But people still talk about it with such reverence and positivity because it was that good. But you look at something like it ended exactly a decade ago yesterday. Man, I am on top of it. Yeah, so like, but people still talk about it, and which is awesome. But then you look at something like Game of Thrones, which only ended like 4 years ago, 5, and that show was like the hottest shit. People talked about it all the time, very similar to Breaking Bad when it was airing. But they botched the ending of it so bad that basically as soon as the series ended, it mostly ended. Like, when the series ended, it basically just like exited the cultural zeitgeist. Like, I had never seen anything like that before, where something was like so culturally defining for years, and then it turned into absolutely, like, it died like on exit. I was just gonna say Walking Dead was another one. It was those two shows in particular. And I think a big reason that those kind of things happen, well, I guess it's like two separate things. When it came to the case of Game of Thrones, they ran out of original source material, and it became very clear that the people writing the show didn't exactly know where the story was going after they ran out of source material. So they threw a bunch of plot contrivances and hastily written stuff that did not sit particularly well with general audiences. Whereas with Walking Dead just went on for too long. I think that's something I respect a lot out of certain shows. When a group of people know to end a series before... Thanks for the sub, buddy. yeah, when like a group of writers or a showrunners know to end a series at a point that is narratively satisfying and the story feels wrapped up. Like Avatar: The Last Airbender is a good example of that, or Breaking Bad is another good example of that. But Walking Dead is an example of, oh no, HBO is making too much money off of Walking Dead, just keep writing it. And they're like, we don't know how to keep this show interesting anymore. So it started to turn into like killing characters off. And I didn't really watch Walking Dead very much. Like, I think I saw a bit of like one of the earlier seasons. It didn't really catch my interest, but I know people were like diehard fans of it. And then the thing that I hear brought up a lot from people who were avidly watching the show was when it got to the death of Glenn. Spoilers, I guess, for people who care. Because they like did a fake out for him to like, you know, push ratings, and then they like kill him unceremoniously like later the same season as a cliffhanger for the season finale. And the people who were like watching the series at the time were just like, no, I'm done with this. And then it continued on for like 4 more seasons and no one even knew. Like, it ended a couple years ago. I heard nothing about it until like maybe a month or 2 ago when it came up in my YouTube feed randomly of someone talking about what happened to The Walking Dead. And I was like, that's a bit sad, actually. If you were like at the peak of like media relevance and then just petered out into nothing. It's sad, man. Anyway, thank you. We are winning, son. We were talking about Breaking Bad, and now I need to watch it. How you doing, Counterfeit? Obscurity is one hell of a way to go. Exactly, like, if your show just, like, implodes on itself and then is canceled, that at least is interesting to dissect and talk about. When your show, like, just comes to an end of just by, like, middling results and stuff, it just, like, crawls to the finish line and then passes on. It's like, okay, well, it wasn't interesting. It was just, like, people lost interest in the show. You're mediocre at Arena? Don't sell yourself short, Counterfeit. I've seen you be slightly better than mediocre. I need to serve customers, but I'm missing an ingredient. Say, could you venture into the depths for me? Alright, what do you need? Oh my, you're helping? Well, I need tube coral, which looks like this. You'll probably find it near the whale bones. Do help me out. Whale bones? I think I've seen that before. Have I? That's news to me, Dave. The reset hit you mid-season when you were almost gold in limited. I think I've logged into Arena like maybe twice in the last like 3 months. I am like stuck in bronze for rock bottom, but I'll come back and do a draft, get 7 wins. Yeah, we're in the Sea People village. Yo. Yeah, I'll come out of obscurity every once in a while onto Arena, do a draft, go 7-1 or 7-0, because I'm playing against a bunch of really bad limited players, and then move on with my day. Collect my, like, free gems. Usually get up to, like, silver, because you get, like, you get fast-tracked through the early ranks on Arena. Okay, I wasn't sure if I was able to start in the, like, leave the village and go into the depths, or if it would, like, force me to go back to the surface. I'm glad to know that that is not the case. Bam. That's a ring. Haha. Have you been playing... I'm guessing that means you've been playing Wilds of Eldraine, Counterfeit? I have not touched the format at all. Just a little bit? Okay. I've heard... Like, my main way to, like, stay plugged into recent set releases when it comes to reinstalled it on Wednesday. Oh, damn, okay. Oh, I'm not allowed to... Okay. I see. They do lock you. Yeah, my main way to, like, stay in touch with limited or, like, new set releases is through limited resources. So when LSV and Marshall are like, this format's kind of meh, I'm like, okay, well, I probably won't even bother checking it out then. Because I'm just not much of a fan of limited. I much prefer constructed when it comes to Magic. Or if I am gonna do limited, I'd much rather do it in person or as a cube draft. Because cubes are, like, closer to constructed than they are to regular limited. It takes a specific type of format for me to get, like, really hooked onto and invested in playing it. Like, I think the last one that I got into the weeds with was Neon Dynasty, which, you know, was 2021? Or is that 2022? God, I can't remember when I... The last 3 years are a blur. Especially when it comes to Magic releases, because they... All the ones that came out during COVID, it's like... How am I ever supposed to remember any of that? It's like, yeah, we were all stuck inside and couldn't see people for 3 years. And, like, 12 Magic sets came out during that time, and they all occupy the same spot in my mind. Which is crazy, because, like, when I was invested, I could tell you, like, when everything came out, right? I was like, yeah, I could tell you the release order of all these sets, no issue, up until, like, 2020, 2021, and I'm like, I stopped playing as much, and also the sets started to get worse in terms of, like, my enjoyment of them. Dave, the deep sea explorer! Dave! He loves to fish! I need more seahorses. Is there a seahorse in here? There's not a seahorse in here. I'm actually really digging the aesthetic that they settled on for these sea people. It's like a Imperial China-esque aesthetic. And I'm like, hell yeah, I like that. And the music is, like, very fitting. Are you not feeling well? Human, none of your business! You look very ill. Should I bring you something like coral porridge? Coral porridge? How can a human make sea people food? Ramo had asked me to bring this before. Lies. Humans can't be trusted. Well, looks like it's needed, so I'll ask Mantra to make it. The ingredients were feather coral and lily coral, right? You like the Chinese architecture and design as well? Yeah! It's like an old style, it's a style of guitar that they use for the string instrument whenever popular media tries to, like, evoke that, like, Chinese aesthetic. But I assume it's got, like, a very specific name, right? I just don't know it. It's not a shamisen, because that's a Japanese thing. And shamisen sounds very different than that. What do I do? Kid, what's going on?
Well, we're playing ball outside the village when a megamouth shark suddenly appeared. It swallowed our ball!
Megamouth, you mean the huge... It's probably a Sharingan. Oh!
Yes, can you get it back for us, human?
It really looks scary. Oh, alright, I'll get it back for you.
Wow, thank you so much, human!
It's so hard to refuse children. You could try harder. It's not that hard to ignore children if you really put your mind to it, Dave. I remember there being a seahorse inside of the palace. Just drop kick them, Dave. Well, I can at least... He can't do that because we're underwater. You can't really drop something fast enough to give him a good boot. Especially when you're wearing silly flippers on your feet. I need one more... two... right? Yeah. Okay, temple. Hello.
Oh, you must be the outsider. May King Long's protection be with you.
Hello, what is this place?
Oh, this is where we commemorate King Long. It's also where we store records of our history. Ah, I heard from Tenzin that you're helping out in the village?
Yeah, well, that's how it is for now.
In that case, there's something I'd like your help with. There's to be a wedding soon here in the village. A recent earthquake destroyed the stone slate we need for the wedding, however. It should have been more careful about storing it.
That sounds like a big deal, but how can I help you with something like that?
In the days when we see people roam the sea freely, we left some records in human waters.
Oh, you must be talking about the Sea People Record Chamber.
There should be a stone slate in one of those places for certain. Please do help me out, human.
I was gonna sing... It was a song for the wedding, right? I guess I'll go to the Sea People Record Chamber first. Alright, I'll try and bring back the slab.
Would you do that for me? I'm truly grateful, human. May the blessing of King Long be go with you.
I could use it. Oh, howdy. Topo de morning to ye, Zavis. How goes your Saturday, my friend? Man, you... Avery did a fantastic suggestion with that button for you, huh, Zavis? You slap that thing when the opportunity arises. It really changed me as a person. How could you play... If you play through a game like Yakuza 0, you cannot leave it the same person you were prior to Yakuza 0. It's world-shattering. And by God, I am so excited to play more Yakuza games. You haven't played it? I know you haven't, but you watched me play it. At least a little bit. And let me tell you, what a game. What an experience. Listen, I was shown that karaoke session in a video and it was just too amazing, so yes, that's a great audio cut. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm still blown away by how hard they went on the karaoke sections of that game for no reason. What else is great? Is it Ultra Kill? Are you about to redeem Ultra Kill to go along with this question? Sneeze. Wait until you get 1,500 more points. Hell yeah. I'm missing a A seahorse. Not ultra kill though. What? Are you gonna make me play Risk of Rain just to spite Dave? Or no, sorry, Risk of Rain 2 specifically, wouldn't it be? Absolutely. That's the one. It shouldn't be that hard to find the seahorses, because they literally, like, put a big glowing blue diamond on top of them to be like, hey, this is important. So, if it's not floating around outside, I'm guessing it's hiding inside of one of the stores I haven't been in yet. And the only one that I don't believe I've gone into. In typical Canadian fashion, he will apologize after killing every enemy. Well, here's the thing about Canadians, Dimmy Doo, is that we are apologetic people in day-to-day life, but when it comes to war, fighting our enemies, we're ruthless. There is no apology on the battlefield. Just slaughter. How you doing today? Seahorse. Nope, I do not see horse. You're not actually... I am actually not aware of Canada having notable military operations. There you go. Maybe there were... We burnt down the White House. We were called in as allies during World War II alongside the United States, and a much smaller group of Canadian soldiers took a highly contested beachfront, I believe. Was it Normandy? No. Don't. That's wrong. That's an American thing. I don't know Canadian history that well, but I do know that, like, despite our small military size, we have managed to do, like, against the odds type things. That was D-Day, yeah. We were there at D-Day, that's true. But that's not the one I was thinking of, I don't believe. Okay, well, I think I'm done with what I can do down here for now. Do you see people live in harmony with nature, and how do they feel about killing fish? Well, it looks like they eat coral, from what I've seen. Though I wouldn't be surprised if they also did other things. If they ate other things. Give me that. Like, they made a lunch box for this guy, like a bento box. So I assume they also eat sushi. Like, look, they got dumplings. What do you put inside of dumplings? Some kind of meat, usually. What meat are you gonna get underwater? You're gonna go fish. Alright, I guess I'm done here for now. We're Wrap up your day and get things ready at Bancho Sushi. Do I want to do night shopping? I can't shop at night? Have you been making good use of your gun? Yeah, well, I mean, I get less meat if I kill it with a gun. That's often the case with smaller fish. But with stronger, bigger fish, it'll be easier to weaken them a bit first. If they're weakened, they'll show changes like bleeding or swaying. Observe them carefully. I see. I'll have to consider the timing carefully. If you need good guns, you can grab them at Duff's weapon shop on your phone. Don't forget it. Alright, thank you. We're doing a full night of sushi service. I want some cashola. You have never seen a clean boat. Every boat I've seen looks like it's been heavily used for 7 years. Yeah, like as soon as you put a new boat into water, it just like gets completely coated in filth and refuse. Honestly, that just kind of makes sense. The ocean is full of dirt and filth. Like maybe the... Yeah, I can only assume that, like, it's hard to make a boat stay pristine when it's being bombarded by salt water all the time. Or even, like, fresh water. Salty air, too, yeah. True, true. Menu. Don't use up the tuna. We need that. Yeah, so what I've learned is not to use all the fish, because if it's prepped, it gets thrown out at the end of the day, even if it's not purchased. Which means that if I over-prepare food, I think it cuts into my profits. So maybe there's like a staff member that I could hire on that would be like a consultant to be like, we're expecting this many people today, so make sure to only prepare this much food. I have so much lionfish. With fish, you must keep it in a freezer in a restaurant, you assume. Yeah, pretty much. Thawed fish ends up just going bad pretty quickly, even if it is kept chilled. So if you go to like a dining restaurant and they have like salmon or something on the menu, it's most likely being shipped to them frozen, unless you're on some kind of like coastal, in like some kind of coastal area where fresh fish is more commonly available. Then maybe your stores will acquire fresh fish from local sources. But if you're in a place like I am, which is just like landlocked in the middle of a prairie, you're not going to get any fresh seafood anywhere. Apparently Canada has the second largest population of the Sikh faith behind India. There are a lot of Aboriginal people that live in Canada. So there's like a wide set of different faiths practiced in this country. A lot of indigenous people here. I actually recently learned that my great grandmother on my mother's side was indigenous. Which means that I am 1/32nd indigenous. Which means that I can apply for like government stuff, but I don't know if I will, because it's not like a part of me that I have ever identified with, considering that I only recently learned about it. And I feel like that's kind of taking advantage of that, you know? Is that a weird thing to think? You know Canada is seen as a good place to immigrate to in Southeast Asia. Yeah, currently Canada's got like a fairly weird... There's a lot of weird stuff going on with like immigration right now in Canada, where we're bringing in a lot of immigrants, but the housing is not being built at a rate fast enough to accommodate all the people that are coming into the country. So there's like a big demand for housing right now, but not enough supply, so it's like pushing up the cost of housing a lot. You never would have known that on White as White. Like I said, 1/32nd, right? Like, it's definitely not a thing that you could see by looking at me. But when I found out about it, I'm like, that does kind of make sense, because my grandfather on my mother's side, he definitely looks like he would have some native in him. But he never talked... He apparently just didn't talk about his family much. Growing up, he has, like, very... traditionalist values and stuff. It's in the landlord's interest to keep housing demand up, ask for higher rent. Yeah, it's like... there's a lot of people that push back to that kind of sentiment, where they're like, oh no, my landlord is just this small ma and pa who are nothing but nice to me. It's like, the biggest propagator of like this rent situation are just like companies buying up housing, like rental companies. That kind of shit is infuriating to me on a fundamental level, because it's like, who the fuck, why are you commoditizing housing? Why are you forcing people to pay to put like exorbitant amounts just to keep a house over their head, like a roof over their head, you know? Like, why can't we view necessary things as, you know, necessities instead of commodities? Anyway, what do we have here? See, over here in central India, we have the issue of too many homes, not enough schools. Not enough schools in Indiana. Is that a prevalent issue for you guys? Did you know what cutoff is? I have a friend who has card allowing him to do hunting, for example, and his sons will be able to get the same, but they'll be the last generation that can, unless they have children with others who are... Frick, I don't know how to say it without sounding it. Oh, earlier generations? I mean, how would you go... If they have if they get married to a spouse that has a high enough ratio of it, yeah, it feels icky to say, because like, that's like eugenics shit, where it's just like, oh, you gotta, it sounds like you're baking a fucking cake, but instead you're using people and their ethnicities. It sounds gross. I agree, Zavis. I actually don't know what the cutoff is. Let me see. If it was my great-great-grandmother, then half, fourth, eighth, 16th? Yeah, so I guess that would make me 1/16th? No, that can't be right. Was it great-great-grandmother? Yeah, it was my great-great-great, which would make me 1/32nd. And my nephew is 160, would make him 1/64th? Assuming that there's, like, no one else in his family tree from, like, his father's side. I haven't looked into it, because, like I said, I'm not sure if I'm even going to apply to it. Because it sounds... I just don't feel comfortable taking advantage of these things that are meant for people who have had, you know, a fundamentally harder time than I have. Or identify more with the group of people than I do. Like, I've met enough people in my life who are like, haha, I got that card. And they're just like the whitest person that I know. I'm like, Get that beat. Well, I managed to beer. Oh my god, I'm running out of food. Okay, You'd say when you moved here around 10 years ago, the schools were solid and had a good teacher-to-student ratio. Problem is, people added up fast and schools couldn't be built fast enough. Now we got around 35 to 40 kids in a high school class, which is fucking nuts. One of the reasons you go to a small charter school 30 minutes away. I remember, I don't know if, like, I didn't think about that too much when I was in high school. Because I know that... oh god. My high school class was like around 30 people, and that was like pretty normal. We had like 4 classes of 30 or something. But yeah, that definitely sounds like a problem, because like a teacher can't give the necessary attention to every student if there's that many kids in a class, right? Yo, okay. Also, doing this the whole day, way more profitable. Who would have thought being open longer provides more money? I'm learning. Yeah, that's fair. It's like, this is not really something I consider part of my culture. I don't feel like I'm deprived of something by suddenly learning this. Yeah, exactly. It's not like my worldview is shaken to its core now that I've learned that I have, like, native... genes in my like native genes, right? It's like that's now just a fact about myself, I guess. It's not something that I particularly will ever identify with, I don't think. So, if that's the case, I feel like I shouldn't be taking advantage of a system that's designed to help people who are a part of that culture, you know? Like, a group of people that were marginalized for a very long time and have, like, gone through a lot of suffrage. Like Sneeze said, I'm white as fuck. I haven't had to deal with that. I don't want to take advantage of that. Oh, you have 35 plus students in the majority of your classes as well. Do you find that it's difficult to attend to all of them at the same time, Counterfeit? Because that's a lot. That feels like it would be a lot to juggle. You got younger family members who had elementary teachers who can't handle 30 kids at once, leading to anger and inability on both the kids and the teacher's end. That makes sense. Oh, the rice is... Oh, the rice is already grown. There's an odd energy to this region. Come on to the farm. I think his voice has changed again. It's Otto, the man with a million voices. The rice has already grown. Let's try harvesting it. Rice. Rice. 4 rice. 5 rice. It is hard in a less academic class. In like a high stream academic class, it's usually not too bad. You mean like... What do you mean by that? I'm curious. I'm not fully understanding what you mean by, like, more or less academic. Like, in terms of... Are we saying, like, you have a, like, math class as opposed to, like, an electable or something? Yes, but can I plant more rice immediately after harvesting? Ah, well, the land needs some time to recover, you know. You just need to wait half a day and you'll be able to plant more rice. In any case, rice's quality should satisfy the director guy as well. I should get this to Boncho. Thank you, Otto. Chem 20 as opposed to a Type 2 math class. Ah. Okay, I see what you mean. So, usually the students that tend to have, like, a harder time focusing or, like, understanding the material that's being taught. Though, not to say that, like, that's necessarily a fault of the student, it's, like, the way I understand it, that people learn in different ways, right? Some people have, like, a mind that's geared towards that kind of thought process, and other people don't. That's why your stepbro is now being homeschooled. He couldn't handle the stress of kids, teachers, and schoolwork on top of him being autistic, which makes things a bit worse social behavior-wise. Yeah, makes sense. They often just have more questions, and when there's 36 of them, gotcha. So it's not even a matter of, like, understanding the material. Well, I guess it kind of is, but it's more like they don't immediately grasp it, so you're, like, going around trying to, like, help them learn. But when you have, like, a bunch of them trying to call you over to them, I understand how that could be stressful. Okay, that's useful. You can press Control, and it will sell all the fish that you have in excess of 2. Which means that you don't have to go through it individually. Hell yeah, I like that. Feed the cat. We gotta go feed the cat. Top priority. Even though I went to the farm first. I'm so sorry, Momo. Have some food. One of these days you'll let me pet you. And it will be glorious. So I made like almost $2,000 at last night's sushi. That's crazy. That's wild, actually. A lot of public school teachers here don't even try actually teaching and just hand out assignments and make kids watch videos on their school issue iPads, laptops to learn. Yeah. I mean, like, learning adapts with the times and the technologies that are available. So, like, you know, utilizing a resource like a laptop or an iPad is, like, a fine idea, but I don't think it should be instead of a, like, dedicated teacher experience, right? Like, I remember when, like, a good example of this was when I was in college. I had a law teacher who uploaded a bunch of, like, supplemental videos to YouTube of him describing, like, course material, so that you could, like, go home, practice the material, and, like, listen to him talk about it. But then there was also, like, a review class of it in, like, at the college as well. Like, so he'd be like, here's the stuff we went over. Let me, like, reiterate some of the points that were in there. And, blah. Like, he used it as, like, supplementary instead of, like, as a replacement, right? And I think that's, like, a fine way to go about it. But, yeah, the idea of a teacher just being like, here's a YouTube video explaining the thing that you're going to learn today. Okay, I'm gonna sit at my desk now. Now, I'm not saying that's, like, probably a regular thing that happens, but because, you know, I don't go to school anymore. But I also know there are some people who are lazy. Learning through technology is understandable. It shouldn't be the only way kids these days learn, because now they have an addiction to screens and technology due to them being exposed to it at a young age. Yeah. I don't know how to, like, breach that subject particularly well. Because I hear the outcries from, like, teachers saying that, like, there's a noticeable change in the way that, like, kids act. So we're gonna just let this play out a little bit. I got a sniper rifle. Yeah, I don't know how to describe my thought process about it, because it's like, if these kids are, like, learning in a different way, then shouldn't the curriculums change in order to, like, accommodate that, instead of, like, trying to push back against it? Now, I'm not saying that's, like, necessarily the right thing to do. But, I mean, like, if traditional teaching methods don't seem to be working the way that they used to, perhaps it's time to start looking for alternatives. Unfortunately, I don't have an idea of what those would be, and that's the problem. Yes. Give me that. You have 2 classes that are independent learning, but it's not for everyone. Oh yeah, like, going back to that example of being in law class, I really enjoyed the independent learning thing, but there were a lot of people that struggled with it. Like, they didn't have the motivation or the want to actually just sit down and watch the material. Aha. God, these tuna fish. Aha! Oh god. Cha 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 cha. This seems cruel. I'm not gonna lie. Here. There we go. So, unfortunately, shooting the tuna makes their quality worse. But the drone, I can only deploy 1 on a expedition. Okay. Apparently, the Webster's Dictionary added the word Riz and Simp. In the Webster's Dictionary? I mean, slang words end up inside of the dictionary, like, not that infrequently, right? I don't think it's too weird for words to show up that are used colloquially. Even if they are, like, silly. But I mean, like, if the word is commonly said enough, and who actually reads dictionaries? True. That's actually a great point. Huh? Yeah, most of the time when I, like, need to look up the definition of a word or how a word is spelled, I'll use Google instead of a dictionary. Remember when a dictionary was like a necessary part of your school resources. As like part of your get ready for school checklist. I don't know if like that's something that you had. What is this, the 1900s? No, this was like the late 90s, early 2000s. So the 1900s. I mean, if you count, if you want to be like a stickler for schematics and be like, oh well, 1999. This is technically the 1900s. Like, yeah, I guess. Classic 1900s. It's true. Fuck you, shark! Fuck you, shark! You're mine. This is only 2.5 kilograms. Okay. Time to refill my bullets. I need to really try and conserve my carrying capacity a little more, but like, I don't know about you, but I have a hard time like seeing a thing that I can pick up or interact with and not trying to interact with it. But I need to get down to the depths if I want to complete some of the side missions that were, at least one of the side missions that were assigned to me by a person in the Sea People village. When you were watching Better Call Saul with your stepmom, we were talking about how it takes place in 2002, 2005. She mentioned that was 20 years ago. Yeah. You're literally struggling with the encumbrance of Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, you get it. You're not even in that hole and it hurts. Yeah, man. Like, the Wii? That fucking console's 17 years old. I remember people talking about that in middle school, being like, yo, you hear about the Nintendo Revolution? Liar. No, the Wii came out in 2006, dude. It's painful to think about. Oh, I also need to go to the secret lair. You were in high school then, makes you feel mighty old. I was just outside of high school to be fair, Counterfeit. I was like 1 year out of high school. Bionicles ended 13 years ago. See, I never watched Bionicles, so that means nothing to me. It was not a formative memory for me, so I don't have, like, childhood nostalgia to punch me in the gut. The fuck is a Bionicle? It's like a Lego with a... It's like a Lego, but it's like a Transformer. Dave. How's it going, Brungo? Oh, for those of you who have not checked out the Brungo stream as of late, he's playing through everyone's favorite video game, Kingdom Hearts 1. And I highly recommend checking it out, because Brungo, he is singing the praises of that game like no one I've ever seen before. It is not a Transformer, they don't transform! Yeah, sure. You're right, if they transform, they could transform into an IP that I gave a shit about. It's one of the best games you've ever played, second only to Mont Luana Online. Sorry. Legos with edge. Hey, bada bing. Yeah, it's like Legos with like but like designed by a 13-year-old with something to prove. Man, I gotta be completely honest with you, Brungo. After seeing you play through Mata Nui Online. Oh. Sorry, I read that as an entirely different thing. What am I thinking of? It was that puzzle game. Is that La Milana? One was just like, yeah, La Mulana. I could not bring myself to play that game, I don't think. It looked way too... The puzzles seemed way too obscure and obtuse. And, like, I wasn't paying too close of attention to it, because when it comes to puzzle games in particular, I try and, like, not focus on them, just in case I want to play them, but... That one seemed, balls hard. Also, what is it? Motunui? What the hell is a Motunui online? You can be excused for La Mulana, thank you. I do plan on playing Rain World, though. That one caught my eye. It's a Bionicle Flash game. Oh, I do think I remember you playing that. Moana? Yeah. Now, La Mulana's like a 2D, like, puzzle action game? With, like, Castlevania-style controls, but it's hard as balls, from what I could tell. The Motunui Online game is a Bionicle game that was released in 2001 as most people's first introduction to the series. Wow. Truly fantastic. It was made in Flash. Yeah, like everything that came out in 2001. Anything that existed on the internet was powered by Flash. And came out on Newgrounds. Or E-Bombs World. If you remember those days. A shovel? Nah, I'd rather have my snake whip, thank you. The fuck is an E-Bombs World? It was like another Newgrounds, essentially. It's spelled B-A-U-M-S. I'm dying. I just noticed that I'm very low on oxygen. Hold on, clam! Full of oxygen. Someone who doesn't know the ancient lores. Come, young child. Let me show you the ancient texts of the internet. Watch the 9-hour Bionicle lore, then we can talk. Absolutely not. You could do a cursory Wikipedia search for what E-Bombs World is. I have a life outside of stream, barely, but I value it enough to not force myself to read Bionicle's lore. Next 24-hour stream. Maybe I'll make it like a channel redemption point, but it's like 100,000 notches. It's like, you can make me do it, but you're gonna have to put in the work. There's a video. It's abridged. Ah. Pretty much every experience I've had with someone who's like, is a Bionicle fan are so, like, weirdly passionate about it. They're like, dude! The 4 elements? The ancient deities? I don't know. It's like any fandom, to be fair. I don't know, man. I've heard them, like, reference elements with Bionicle. There's, like, yeah, there we go. Sorry, 17 elements. Get it right. Yeah, my mistake. I'm so sorry. But like I said, it's like with any fandom. The people who are super into it is like, this is the most important shit that's ever existed, and the fact that you don't know what it is tilting to me. You're pretty sure there's 118? Wait. Okay, well, I can make the porridge now, so I gotta go to the anvil guy. Wait, no, I have to get Bonsho to make it for me. Alright. I'm gonna summon the beluga. We're gonna use it. You mean you don't know everything about W.D. Gaster? He's an NPC that pops up if the seed of your Undertale game has a certain configuration or numbers in the base code when you launch up a new file. And he speaks in Wingdings, and he's secretly the father of Sans Undertale, the creator of the entire multi-metaverse. Yeah, exactly. It's that kind of shit. Also, what are the extra 13 animals about? Because obviously you got earth, wind, fire, and water. It's precisely what I'm saying. It's just like, the people who are heavily invested in the lore of an IP that they, like, know all the obscure details, and they're like, no, you don't get it. There's so much meaning and nuance to it. Like, the Five Nights at Freddy's lore? Have you not read all of the comics? And the books? Oh, and then the mask powers, Rockshi powers, etc. Of course. I didn't bring those up because I didn't want to get too much into the weeds, Sneeze. Fire, ice, water, stone. Stone and earth are different? Air, light, shadow, plant life, lightning, iron, magnetism, plasma, sonics, like the hedgehog? Like, OCs do not steal? Sanic! No, I would bet money that Sneeze did not mistype sound as Sonics. I think he was... Or are you saying that, like, maybe it's talking about, like, Sonic Wave? If that's the case, why not call it the sound element instead of the sonic element? It does mean sound? Okay. Plasma as an element. Sonic sounds cooler. Does it? Does it, Sneeze? I would probably push back on that. Maybe in 2006 it sounded cooler. They already got Shadow in there too. Where's the Knuckles elemental? Plasma as an element makes sense. It's not like the sun is made of fire. Plasma, the state of matter. That sounds dumb. That'd be dumb. We got Krakua, the Toa of sound. Sonic is a perfectly cromulent element. You were a hater. Frungo, are you also a Bionicles lover? Well, here's the thing though, Counterfeit. They're saying water. Water is listed as one of the elements in there. And air. But I guess it's... Are you making the argument like liquid or gas? Never interacted with Bionicles at all except for playing that game. I think you had a couple as a kid, but they never interested you. Fair. There is no fourth seahorse. I'm convinced that the game is lying to me, and that the fourth seahorse does not exist. Air is different from gas, though. Fair. The earthquake is allowed. Please look throughout the village. I've been looking, lady! Maybe it's inside of this guy's farm? I don't know. I'm gonna give this guy some porridge. You see, you own some of the Bionicle's Happy Meals toys from 2001. Therefore, I'm somewhat of an expert myself. Nothing to... coral porridge. Oh, I need more tube coral. I need 3 tube corals. This is wild. There's too much stuff. I'm something of a chronicler myself. You may be wondering, how does he keep not noticing what he needs to get? It's because my Twitch chat is overlaid directly on top of the little menu that pops up over there that tells me what I need. So if you're ever like, figure your shit out, Highball, you have only yourselves to blame. Yeah, this whole Bionicle conversation is giving me the same feeling. Thank you. Like deja vu to when I was talking with Brungo about fucking Animorphs. Because I was like, this is another thing that I know nothing about. That he was like very knowledgeable of. It was explaining things to me like out of context. It's like, why is this? This is so wild. Why is this so complicated? You think your wife loves Animorphs? Animorphs are not your thing. The covers freaked me out as a kid. I was like, why is this girl turning into a parrot? And it's like, the girl part and the parrot part, that's fine. But like, the weird amalgamation in the middle? Oh god, I don't like looking at it, and it makes me not want to read the book. It's unironically readable as well. Yeah, you were mentioning it has like... It's like, got a lot of themes of war. You read 2 books, but don't remember anything else about them. Yeah, because, like, isn't the series gigantic? It's like 1 billion books. Yeah, like, the craziest thing I remember hearing about Animorphs is, like, some kid gets stuck as a bird and has to, like, kill some kind of animal to eat it in order to survive. And, like, it traumatizes him. The morphing process is supposed to be grotesque body horror. Every time they morph, they describe how they can hear their bones rearranging. Ooh! Ooh! Tasty! You're not a fan of body horror, so not into that? Yeah, I'm at... Maybe there's a direct correlation between, like, adults that are fan of, like, body horror movies and kids that read, Animorphs growing up. They're like, hell yeah, I fucking love Animorphs. Also, this movie where people get disfigured beyond recognition, that's my shit. That's my jam. Like, I imagine mutual friend of Counterfeit and myself, BT. I wouldn't be surprised if he read some Animorphs as a kid, because he loves horror movies. See, you're a Blasphemous player, and even you're repulsed by them. Blasphemous does have your bestie. It's true. No, that's not better than the sniper rifle. Yeah, he probably read those. Blasphemous did have some surprising amounts of body horror in it. Well, I say surprising until, like, I learned that the aesthetic was going for more of a, you know, biblically accurate angel-type vibe. He's currently 4-0 in the RC? Yo! What a guy. It's Pioneer, right? He gets to play his favorite deck of all time. Spirits. I think I just answered that question for you, Zavis. I believe he's on blue-white Spirits and Pioneer, yeah. It checks out. Yeah, he's been kind enough to lend me a couple of his decks for the last 2 RCQs that I've played in. One in Pioneer. I played Bant Spirits while he played Blue-White Spirits. Yo! What's up, Nikki? And then I played his Hammer Time list last weekend. And all I could think to myself is like, this man probably owns like 4 play sets of Seachrome Coast at this point. Because like every deck he plays in older formats just plays that card. Hell, probably in Standard too. Whoa! Alright, Tiger Shark. Do. What's up, Nick? You got the day off? Or are you sneaking a break at work? 40 minutes on break. Hell yeah. Bold to assume he plays Standard. Bold to assume anyone plays Standard. I'm so dead. You got a long break so you don't hit it. No! This is a horrible place to be. Oxygen, oxygen, oxygen. Woo! You got Arby's? Hell yeah. I know people shit on Arby's all the time. I enjoy Arby's. But the thing is, like, the place that I live, you cannot get it. There used to be one opened in the area that I lived. It shut down, like, years ago. Like, I think 7, 8 years ago. And the owners of the store rebranded it to something like Harry's. But they were literally just, like, serving the exact same products as when they were in Arby's. But, like, without the franchising. Which means that they ended up, like, getting caught for, you know, malpractice. And the whole thing shut down. What is happening? Hello? Oh! What?! Hello?! When did you learn to do that, Dave? Fuck you, Shark. Fuck you! Dave's going crazy. Like the fast food chain Shovel Knight collab with? Alright, this is the first I'm hearing of that. Also, this is a good use of the drone. You like the honey mustard Swiss chicken sandwich? I like their just a classic old beef dip. They also have a chicken sandwich, like a chicken cordon bleu. So, you know, Swiss ham, chicken. All of which are things that I enjoy. And their matzo sticks are also pretty dang good too. But I don't know what happened to the marketing for Arby's, but now it's just like common practice to be like, oh god, Arby's is so disgusting. No, depths I don't think is right. It's because of the Shovel Lab collab they don't want to be associated with Plague Knight. Obviously. You think Arby's has one of the most varied... Oh, you think its quality changes a lot based on where it's located? That's probably fair. Critically reviewed it twice. Like, Moist Critical? Is that who we're referring to? First time they served him raw chicken. Yeah, that's not great. Don't, I'm gonna go out there and say it. Don't serve people raw chicken. No matter how tasty it is, don't do it. Ah! Plastic pipe, number 4. I'm glad that plastic pipe number 4 has managed to survive for so long. The strongest of the plastic pipes. Plastic. Oh my. Oh gosh. The first 2 didn't stick, it's true. They were not highball enough to stick, you know? Oh. You were running D&D club at work on Wednesday and the kids were listening to the metal pipe sound just 'cause. Zoomers, man. They have... Their sense of humor is wild, man. They're like, oh, man, do you hear this? Clang, clang, clang. Fucking... Mwah. Chef's kiss. It's metal music. You're right. It's a 1-to-1 for metal music. Haha, this is where I need to be. Barracuda, fuck off. Yeah, PTS flashback to the stream where they got banned. We have metal pipe back on the soundboard, but we do not have... It's... Whew.
I don't like pizza.
The one time we got raided by Kitty Burrito and her entire chat just went ballistic for metal pipe sounds. It makes sense. I don't like pizza. I'll have you know I had pizza for lunch today before the stream. So, joke's on you. Tell us about your pizza. Well, I went out for lunch because I was hungry. And my first choice was to go to Subway because I like Subway. And the one that was close to my house was going underneath renovations that I did not know about. So I was like, well, what other things are close to where I live that have food that can be made quickly? And I wasn't feeling a burger from Dairy Queen or A&W. So I was like, I guess the remaining option is Little Caesars Pizza. So I had that for lunch, and it was fine because it was freshly made. Subway sucks ass. I'm pretty sure American Subways are categorically worse than the quality of categorically worse than like the quality of Subway in Canada. Little Caesar gets undue hate. It's fine. Yeah, like Subway's actually like not terrible. It's if I am feeling lazy and I want to get like something to eat quickly, Subway's usually my go-to. Like, yeah. You had Subway last night, it was pretty good. Little Caesars gets undue hate. So the whole I don't like pizza bit came from me saying to Snacks and Poncho one time, they got Little Caesars and I said, Little Caesars pizza is only good if it's not old. If it hasn't been sitting in the warmer for like 2 hours. Like leftover Little Caesars pizza is just bad compared to other pizza. That was like all I said, and it's spiraled into what it has become. Yeah, Little Caesars is like a $5 pizza that's still better than Pizza Hut or whatever. Maybe this is another like American thing versus like Canadian thing, but I think Pizza Hut pizza is actually pretty good. Little Caesars is fine when you know what you're going for is a lot of salty bread and some amount of garnish. Yeah, exactly. It's got a lot of salt. Pizza Hut's trash? Okay. Alright, well, I've learned today that I'm definitely in the minority about Pizza Hut. It's not better, but Pizza Hut is $30. Yeah, true. You are spending too much money for the pizza that you get from Pizza Hut. But if it's like if it's provided to you, like sometimes they'll order in pizza at my job as like a here's a free meal staff appreciation thing. It's nowhere 600. True. This appears to be the slab. I should take it to the shrine in the Sea People village. I have to carry... Oh god. I have to... Do I have to carry this? Okay, no. We're fine. I thought they were gonna make me do like an escort mission with that slab while being attacked by sharks the whole time. Zed. Woo. You hate Papa John's? I also think Papa John's is pretty garbage. It's better than Pizza Hut, worse than Domino's. Domino's is fine. I'm trying to think of like what pizza chain is actually like worth getting. And that's the thing, is like most pizza that I do enjoy is like independent pizza shops. Instead of like, I'm gonna order in from Domino's, or I'm gonna order in from Panagos, or I'm gonna order in from etc. etc. Round Table? I don't know if we have that in Canada. At least I've never heard of it. That's a Cali chain. Alright, cool. You really like Domino's? Rip us. Are we missing out? You thought Papa John's was mid and haven't touched it in like 15 years since you learned they were shitheads at corporate. Well, this is the first I'm hearing about that. Enlighten me, please. Because I am all for shitting on big corporations. He was framed. Oh. Politics. Anyway, fair enough. It's Michael Bay! Not particularly. Round Table is a take your kids after the soccer game. Yeah, oh god, yeah, no, I wouldn't do there. I would never frequent a place that caters to families and young kids. I'm okay. Trying to go out to eat and there's like screaming children? No thank you. I don't want to deal with that at all. They didn't tell him they were recording when he went on that racist rant. He was framed. You're right. You have to let me know when you're going to capture me saying awful shit, because then I wouldn't say it. This is supposed to be a behind closed doors type situation. This place is rather hot. Is that food really ready yet? Be honest now, I won't chide you for it if it wasn't. Here you are. This food was made. Will make your inspiration skyrocket. Looks like an explosive dish, alright. It looks nice, but will the taste justify its fanciness? Try it first. That was the joke, Samus. This is entrapment. You can't let people know how shitty of a person I am. Oh, you're replying to Nick. I'm pretty sure Nick was also being facetious. Blackmail! These fucking Shokugeki no Soma ass food reactions. Wild. His defense was like, they've been trying to take my business for years! Like, no shit. You've probably been racist that whole time, too. Ugh!
It's coming to me. Yes! Such powerful inspiration is filling my soul. I haven't felt this way in a while. This rice. It's not easy to find such rice in these parts. How did you...
I had some help from a friend. I'm glad to see you like it. If you continue making your masterful moves that pluck at the heartstrings, you're welcome to eat here whenever you like.
You're quite the man. I like your style. Perhaps my next movie should be about a sushi bar. It should feature a man with a missile launcher in one hand.
What kind of story is that?
In any case, I think I'm all set thanks to you. This is a robot samurai poster with my autograph. You can have it as a gift.
My gosh. Robot. Samurai.
You can look forward to the next movie. It's sure to be an exhilarating one. 1,000 gold! Ah!
How dare. That cutscene was yeah, he's just a Michael Bay ripoff, you know? Or inspired by Michael Bay. It's Japanese Optimus Prime. Crazy. Absolutely wild, you know? Ooh. Alright, whoa. Whoa! Auto supply that one. Do I want to enhance this one? I do. I have so much red lionfish. Whoa! Nick. Shout out to Papa. Big ups to the racist man upstairs, Papa John himself. We love to hate him. Thank you so much for the subs, man. I appreciate the hell out of you. Adino! Sea grapes and rice. Why is this worth $200? Yes. You love Dave's alt attack account getting it. Did his Bane account get it or no? That's hilarious if not. Adino! Nick, your generosity is wild, man. Like, you also won Ham and Brungo's stream last night too. Thank you so much. That the work must be good. I'm happy for you if that's the case. But I want you to know that you never need to feel pressured into doing that kind of stuff. Do I want to train? Pai? Oh, he's such a good fucking cook. You know, fair enough. Nick's stealing his mom's credit card. Yeah, we have Mike. He has to afford the highball microtransactions. Every time Nick gives a sub, he gets one free redeem of me going like this. Dumpy never saw it coming. Should have hit her credit card better if she didn't want me stealing it. Open Bancho Sushi. We're going for platinum. Welcome. Oh my god. It is bussin' in here. Holy shit. Clean the tables. Clean the tables. Run the food. Oh, it's for Grandma. You know, I would honestly play a game that was nothing but this. I love this kind of shit. And I know, like, those type of games exist, but, like, whew. Man. We made $4,500! What the hell? Look at that! Whatever I'm doing, whatever I changed in the last 2 days, it's working. Oh my god, I can afford so much shit now. It's thunder. Oh, baby. Yacht tuna party. It's party day! Party day! Alright. First of all, check out Kooksta. Yo. Nice. Just thought of the most awesome idea. Prepare yourselves for the next big one. Sushi's explosion. Hell yeah. Like. Harvestable 0. Weeds? Oh, there are weeds. Gotta go get the weeds. You believe the idea of tithe, but I'm an atheist, so I just donate to random streams and charities and stuff. Whatever feels right. Yo. That's cool. That's very generous of you. Weed gang. This weed's out of here. Been so busy at the store. Is there just like not are there not a ton of stores in your area, or is it just that you end up with a is it just like a lot of people that are regulars that are chronic and just come in all the time? You're getting trained again. I made so much money, you guys are gonna be the best of the best. There are like 15 of them that are chronic. Well, there you go. So how often would you say your average customer comes in? Is it like once a week, or no new stores because the safe stopped license until 2027? Jesus. Is level 6 when they unlock another skill? No? When did they unlock another skill? It's fine. They've all leveled up. Boncho, time to do some research. The big-eyed scat and soybean paste roast? Oh my god, that sounds great. Yellowfin tuna steak? We're about to have a tuna party. I need to be able to make the tuna steak. Some people stop every day for a little bit because they use too much of the... Oh, so they're like regulating their consumption by buying smaller quantities. But if you're going every day, what difference does it make? Unless it's like, it's like meal prepping, I guess. I need net. Give me net. Doll decoy. It looks like Dave. It distracts enemies and disappears after a while. It's substitute. Increases equipped gun level by 1. Yes, please. It's like a gram a day versus a quarter in a week. Weed lingo. 7 grams either way, but different jars. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, imperial measurements. I want that tuna. Well, first of all, use this. Upgrade to gun. This yellowfin tuna? I just learned how to make a steak out of you guys, so... Hyunk. 28 grams in an ounce. You sell 4th grams and 8th grams. So... A 1/4 gram would be 7, and a 1/8 is 3.5. Gotcha. Gotcha. I'm waiting for you. Fish. Bam! Did I hit them? Ounce is your daily limit. How many grams in an ounce? Oh, there's 28 grams in an ounce. 5 ounces a month. Okay, so you can only... I mean, you can't OD on weed, right? But, like... I assume it's like, you'd have to be smoking a lot of fucking weed to consume more than an ounce in a day, right? Soy sauce. That's black vinegar. That's embarrassing. You would die from smoke inhalation before weed overdoses. That makes sense. What the hell are you? Hello? You're so flat. And that's not... I'm sorry, I don't mean to judge you based on the size of your chest, but, like... You can overdose on edibles. Okay, that makes sense, but, like... You'd have to eat a lot, right? I mean, I don't know anything, clearly, when it comes to this stuff. Add 1 to Dimmy Doo's idea of a sound button for I'm not qualified to answer that shit. You probably couldn't get sick on less than 500 milligrams. Okay. Oh god, I need oxygen. Where? Like ill, yeah. Like lit. Like sick, you know? It's like, how much weed have you had? 1 megagram. 1 super gram of weed. You heard people eat like 2K milligram and got their stomach pumped. I mean, that's no different than like any other kind of substance abuse though, right? Like, people that have to go to the hospital get their stomach pumped because of too much alcohol ingestion, right? Because your body thinks you... Yeah, because it's a foreign contaminant. Your body's like, oh god, get this out of me! This isn't supposed to be in here. I need more tuna. I have another net. want more yellowfin? Yeah. Because I caught a bunch of bluefin tuna already. You've heard people being high for up to 14 days on edibles that big? Jesus Christ. Eh. Are they gonna give me like a default melee weapon that's better than this really mediocre survival knife? Like, they let me upgrade my harpoon. Did I recollect the net? No. It can't be deployed more than once. It's like dumb high, not even fun. Yeah, I think that's probably like one of the main reasons why I always had a bad time on weed, is that I probably consumed too much for my tolerance, and I was always just like zonked out or freaking out. Will you help me walk to the bathroom, hi? Yeah, like they can't walk straight. People have wildly different tolerances. Yeah, like with most things, right? Everyone's built different. Well, I'm built different, and then cracks an egg between my arm because, you know, how could you possibly? You ate 180 milligrams last night, and it was like, meh. Yeah, that would probably knock me flat on my ass. I would be incapacitated. My day would be ruined, and I would not be able to see straight. We're going to the depths. Some people are just super low tolerance. Makes sense. Just like some people are better at handling their alcohol than others. I've heard an argument from people before that alcohol is supposed to be, like, not as bad for you as alcohol, and like that's probably, there might be some truth to that, but at the same point, neither of them are particularly good for you. You have a granny who cut through 10 milligram edibles into 5 pieces so that she could have 2 milligrams. I imagine like your tolerance for that kind of thing just gets lower as you get older though, right? This is not the way I want it to go. For some people. I imagine if I don't know. I haven't tried many edibles in my life. The only time I've had an edible that sticks out to me was my sisters made me pop brownies once for my birthday, and I ate half of one, and like I did the rookie mistake of like after half an hour I was like, I don't feel anything, so then I ate the other half, and then it started to hit me, and then the second dose hit me, and I was gone. I had a bad night that night. Hello? Do you got anything for me? Turmeric. Are you talking about that D&D game where Chef Friend brought homemade edible? No. I don't think I partook of those. Fucked you up. I mean, I imagine you're similar to me, Counterfeit, in that like you don't indulge very often on that kind of thing. I mean, for me, it's like never right now, but as long as I've known you, you've never struck me as the type that is a recreational weed enjoyer. You want to try a really strong one. What's considered like really strong by someone of your standards, Nick?
I just see one more. I should look around more.
Oh? Ooh! Big boy! 300 plus, Jesus. I imagine something of that size is not, like, easily attainable, though, right? Yeah, anything above 100 is illegal to sell. That makes sense.
Just now, did I see a huge Cleone?
You did, Dave. You did! I need cat food. Provide me with cat food. Nope. That's a UV light.
Alright, I forgot that I needed coral porridge for the sea person at the workshop. All the ingredients have been gathered, so I'll ask Bancho to make it.
Great, I got all the ingredients for that. I don't need that. Yeah! Crush this guy with a rock. Give me this pickaxe for a sec, so I can mine that amethyst. So the math is like 10 grams of flour with 30% THU would make 300 milligrams edible. Okay, that makes sense. So, the way that, like, marijuana is prepared, I guess, is that the word that you would use for it? Is you harvest the leaves and then it's dried? Is that how it works? My inability to know shit about this is really showing. But it's like sold in like dried buds, right? Smoking a normal sized joint would be equal to 25 milligrams edible. Right. Which is already like more than what most people would like. That's more than some people could even handle then, right? Like 25 milligrams is still, seems like it would be quite a bit. They cut it, dry it, and then trim it. Trim it, and send the package. Okay. There we go. 25 is pretty standard. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, I was gonna say 25 is probably high for the average person's tolerance. Shark harpoon. I don't want to deal with that guy. And people will put like an ounce of flour into their brownies. Aren't you supposed to like surprise 1500 milligram edibles?
Yeah, I mean, like, there's plenty of people out there who don't even know how to, like, properly make an edible, right? Like, I remember one time when I was working at a restaurant, me and a bunch of our coworkers decided that we were going to get together one day and just, like, eat some pot brownies. But none of us, like, pretty much none of us, smoked, right? You gotta go? All good, Nick. Thanks for hanging out, man. Yeah, people don't realize that you can eat weed straight. You can't eat weed straight. Yeah, exactly. Like, he literally just cooked weed into the brownies. Instead of, like, making a butter and then using that for cooking, right? So, the brownies tasted just very strongly of weed and also didn't make you high. See you later. Thanks for hanging out, Nick. Have a good day. Enjoy the rest of your shift. Try not to work too hard. Apparently I'm looking for whale bones. Oh wait, I vaguely remember. You're lurking? Thanks for the lurk. I vaguely remember an area that had like a large skeleton in it, so I'm guessing that's the whale skeleton that they're referring to. Also, Opal? Hello? That's new. And so I need to cook off the coral pudding. Porridge? Coral porridge for the man at the anvil shop. And then I need to find this whale skeleton to help out the lady that runs the dumpling shop. Yeah, here it is. I got tube coral. There we go. Okay, great. Let's use this oxygen. Okay. Whose store is it? Like, how do I get this? Let me in. The fact that they won't let me in, Aragondre reference, is upsetting. Stop! I'll just drink that O2 tank right now. Drink's probably not the right verb to use for an oxygen tank. But, you know, it's basically like an Estus flask, if you really think about it. Dave the Diver, when you get down to brass tacks, you could consider to be the Dark Souls of fishing simulators. Alright, I've maxed out my inventory. I'm capped. This is my first dive of the day, I believe. So I could just return to the surface and then use the mirror to go to the Sea People's Village again, but, you know, we can try and get to the Sea People's Village from here. Which I think is down over this way. Thank you, I do want that. Wow, this thing does not last for very long. Oh. Yeah, we can just call the skate pod. He's so content. I'm always... that little screen of Dave decompressing. It decompresses me. More fish. Mail. Movie Wonder. The Alligator. Being decompressed sounds unpleasant. What is it? Because I wouldn't know how it feels, but I don't know. Isn't it like a very long process of you just like kind of sitting in a room and letting air pressure equalize? Hello, this is Movie Wonder. The weather's getting a bit chilly. How about a creepy horror movie? What if a giant mutant crocodile appeared in the sewer? Experience realistic horror on the big screen. October 27th. Yo, gold? BT's 5-0? Yo! Does that qualify him for top 8? Can he, like, just draw into top 8 with that record? It's a 2-day tournament. Okay. But I imagine that probably, like, locks him in for day 2, though, right? Hell yeah. Good for him. Can I redeem these? Yes. Give me those points. Research points. Research points. I haven't reached level 2, despite all of that? What the heck? Ooh. You're telling me that there are 17 different types of seahorses in this game? They were thorough with the fish. On the plus side, 76% completion of that. 62. I feel like I've caught so many fish, and yet there's still so many more to go. Oh, that's a swordfish. I'd recognize that snoot anywhere. Hello? Giant lobster? Giant shark? That looks just like one of those horror fish that live in the depths of the oceans. Fish. I didn't check the fish farm. I don't believe. Nice. Sell the ingredients, please. Okay. So here's the thing. I've only unlocked 2 of these fish farms, and yet there are 9. I feel like there's not that much deeper to go. I could definitely be wrong, though. Boncho, can you make me coral pudding? Coral porridge. Yeah, totally not deferred. Hello? Why can I not talk to anyone here? Does it have to be nighttime? I'm confused. Spacebar worked there. I'm gonna try going back in there again. Maybe there's some kind of weird bug that's preventing me from talking to them. Because there was like a reticule, or an icon above Boncho's head, which I assume indicates that I'm supposed to talk to him. Why can't I talk to you? Let me in! Well, I guess I'll try again at night. Hello? Oh, I can't go to the sea person's village when it's raining out, because you need the... Oh, shit. Alright, I'm just gonna go to the evening then. Dave earned that break. Stormy night. I'm hoping tomorrow in the game time will be sunny. I can check that on my phone, but I didn't, so here we are. Can I talk to you now? Why can't I talk to you? Is it because it's like a party day? Yellowfin tuna. There's like a specialty dish that uses the yellowfin tuna. Ah, it needs cherry tomatoes. And mayonnaise? What the hell? Okay, tuna. Make it auto supply. One of these. Auto supply. Oh. Would you eat a sea urchin? Can you eat a sea urchin? Is there like a meaty dumpling-like center in a sea urchin that I was unaware of? Still need... I'm very upset that they're not letting me talk to anyone right now. Do I need to hire more staff? Do I hire Jason? Do I put out an internet ad? I'm gonna put out an internet ad. If Fantastic. I'm gonna hold on to the money that I have right now. Or by hold on, I mean use it for something different. No, I don't want that. I don't want to... Can I unselect that? Cancel that. Ooh, do I want a Japanese fan? Or do I want banner? I think that's kind of dashing. Get some pots up there. Yeah, yeah. Wi-Fi router. You're telling me we don't have Wi-Fi in here? But on the other hand, there's a snowman decoration, which is pretty cute. Alright, fine. Wi-Fi for the people. I've been torturing our customers. Yeah. Dave goes up to each individual person and it's just like, so, how about the weather out there today, huh? Pretty sunny. They're like furiously avoiding eye contact, just eating their sushi. It's like, yeah, I'm out there for most of the day myself. Like, God, I wish I had my cell phone. Alright. Party! These look like the type of people that would really like tuna. Everyone here is so much faster than Dave at their job. I think that's supposed to be the point. Like, your employees are just hauling ass while Dave is just like, oh, I gotta clean. No! No! Serve the man! Come on. Whew. Hell yeah. No one left angry today. Oof. What does it take for maintenance? Like, where does the maintenance cost come in? How did we not get a perfect score? Is it because someone had to wait slightly longer for their beer? Their post-sushi beer? Mission failed. Stormy night. Oh, there's like a... Right, there's a boss that appears at Stormy Nights. It's still raining. I have to swim to the sea person's village. Okay. Need to harvest... nothing? Nothing's harvestable. There are some weeds, though. So I need to go deal with that. Ba-da-ba-doo. Boom, boom. There you go. Whew. Why can I not talk to people right now? Okay, I'm going to save and return to the title screen. Because I think there's some kind of weird bug happening right now. I might have to close the app, or the game itself. Yeah, for some reason I can't talk to anyone. That's gonna be a problem. Alright. Who's coding this stuff? Yeah, weird. Alright. Close Dave. Give me 1 second. Gonna restart the client. Wait, there's farming? Yeah! They keep adding more stuff as the game goes on. Every time I think we've learned all the mechanics of the game, they're just like, bitch, you thought? So far we've got Dave the Dharmer. The Dahmer? Uh-oh. What are you implying about Dave, Dimmy Doo? Also, welcome back. Unless you've been lurking. Either way. Appreciated. Farmer. Dharmer. Oh! Alright, cool. But... Okay, so... the sea people thing should have been working. You have to explain this awful comment. It's okay. Alright. Soon, Dave the Delivery Man. Coral porridge. Something I've made before. Yeah, there's another sick sea person. Here's the ingredient. Alright, hand it over to me. Oh. Fuck, Dave's cute. He's just so happy all the time. He's just like, yeah. Thank you, Poncho. Awesome. I could take this to the sea person at the workshop. Alright, I need to go back to the farm. And the fish farm. Because they introduced a mechanic, Brungo, where when you're fishing, there's a chance that the fish will drop eggs. And then those eggs get brought to a fish farm and hatch into new fish. And if you have at least 2 of the same type of fish, they'll start to repopulate, and then you can sell the extra fish to the sushi bar for a profit. And it's like, hell yeah. Okay. Talking to this man has made it so that my WASD keys don't work anymore. So that's pretty cool. Oh. Never mind, we're good. I had to... I don't know what happened there, but here we are. I apparently thought I was still in the Talk to Him menu. It's a small indie game. Just like Subnautica. They don't have... No. It's nothing like Subnautica, Brungo. Because I'm having a good time. Alright, boat. When the devs add Dave, the supply chain manager will lock you out of any input. Yeah, every time Dave acquires another job to do, his brain begins to overload. Eventually, he'll have a title for every position available, and he'll just be comatose. Okay. Dumpling Lady. I come bearing gifts.
Oh my, yes, this is it. Thank you so much, haha. I can finally provide proper food to my customers. I'd like to hear about you humans, too. So drop by and chat every now and then, haha. Tee-hee? Tee-hee-hee?
Brungo was trying to gaslight me into thinking that he never says tee-hee on his stream. And I will not stand for that. He's a giggling little schoolgirl all the time. And, he needs to learn to live up to that. You've never heard Brungo say tee-hee? I don't know where you've been. You've never heard Brungo say it either. Granted, Dimmy-Doo, have you heard? You don't watch him though, it's true. I would recommend it. Mostly watching me stream. Fair.
Oh, this is... It's cool porridge, you should eat it and rest. How can a human make our food? Put it there and go. I have to check if it's poisoned. What an unreasonable sea person. Whatever.
You watch Brungo for about 30 minutes after I end stream and rate him. It's true. The best 30 minutes of Brungo's stream. The post-highball high. But if you're right, do I want to hear your streamer say tee-hee unironically? No. Honestly, no. You would not be here if you enjoyed a person going tee-hee. Because that's not the content that I really provide. I'm still missing one seahorse that's hiding somewhere in this damn village that has like 6 indoor locations and 2 levels, and somehow I still cannot find it. Mega Mouth Shark. Right, they're bald. I forgot about the children's ball. Oh well. If that's the one mission I don't complete, well, sucks to suck, I guess. Maybe they don't need me to do every mission in order to get enough credits to appease dear father over here.
My goodness, human, this is the one. Thanks to you, we'll be able to have the wedding without any hiccups.
Hey look, I got enough credits.
Human, or rather, Dave, was it? I think if you participated, you could become better acquainted with the villagers.
Which seahorse am I? There it is! There it is! Brungo said tee-hee! Everyone saw it, it was caught on footage.
A sea people wedding? Huh, that sounds interesting.
We're gonna see some sea people get wed?
Oh. Here we are, Dave.
You'll be sure to throw in a tee-hee at random timestamps tonight and have a timer. Alarm goes off. Ah, my tee-hee timer has begun to alert me that it is time to tee-hee. Tee-hee.
Wow, it feels different from a human wedding. Haha, is that so? You can stay in the back. It'll begin soon.
Oh god. Oh god. No! No! Your marriage ruined it!
Oh no! Another earthquake! King Long's arm!
Hello?
Oh dear, King Long! This is terrible! It's actually a very old statue. We haven't had the tools in this village to patch it up. Oh dear, this is not good. Is it an omen of an impending disaster, perhaps?
Hey now, calm down a bit. Maybe Cobra will have something? I'll try and see if there's anything we can use on the surface. Just wait for a bit.
Oh, Dave, please do bring something back. King Long, we need your protection.
Oh, look. Wow, look how happy he is. He's impressed by the efforts that I have put in.
It seems the villagers seem to trust you quite a lot. I'd first like to thank you for everything you've done for our village. It seems everyone's friendlier than I thought. I don't trust you fully just yet, but we could use all the help we could get right now. Let me explain to you about this village a bit. Do you see the tree at the center of the village? Yeah, it was huge and covered in ice. Yes, we call it the Divine Tree. We use the fruits of this tree as an energy source. The tree has its roots far below the bottom, using the geothermal heat to create energy. Because the fruits are created from this energy, there is a giant glacier under this tree. That is, under our village. A glacier on the sea bottom? I've never heard of something like that.
You're also impressed by my efforts? Thanks. Oh, shucks. Golly.
But as of late, the heat coming from deep in the earth has grown hotter, melting the ice slowly. As the temperature of the tree increases, more and more villagers are falling ill. We keep praying to King Long, but we know things aren't so simple as that. We need to check on the glacier below the surface. Because we've relied on our only agriculture for so long, we don't have the equipment or technology to explore down there, embarrassing as it is.
Why would I That's why I told you we need the humans' help.
I must admit that is now our only option, my daughter. In any case, I know it's a difficult task, but will you check out the glacial area below the village for us? That sounds very dangerous, but alright. There have been more tremors on the surface as well. I think all this might be connected somehow. Thank you! We'll be sure to recompense you somehow. Now then, you'll need the key down to the glacial passage. The key! Where is the key?
Tenzin, when we sealed the glacial passage, you put the key inside the abandoned cave, remember?
Oh dear! You're right! I sense something is not right again. Human, go and get the key to the glacial passage from the abandoned cave. Swam will take you there. It's not dangerous, is it? Aha! Nothing has happened there for the last century. No one's ventured in there for 100 years. Anyway, we need to find out what's going on in the glacial zone before it's too late. It's getting late, so come back tomorrow when the sun is up. Swam will guide you on this path.
Great. Come back tomorrow. I love to hear it. Okay, so... do I still need to do missions for these people? Or have I earned their trust to the point that I don't have to worry about it? Like, will Anvil Guy let me build a better weapon? Question mark?
I guess I should be thankful for the porridge.
Yes. And... alright, fine. What about farming guy? You gonna let me check out your farms now? You get in the way of my farming.
We don't take kindly to your type round here, human. This is sea country.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they want. Oh, if you go to the Beluga taxi spot, it costs less bay to call it. Neat. I think I'm getting used to the sight of a human. Isn't it uncomfortable to swim around when you look like that? It makes sense. Hey, I guess I'm not as surprised as before. Does it make sense? Like, do you get a discount on your taxi if you go to the taxi depot? Like where they, like the call center? No. Let me answer that, no. Now granted, I get unlimited travel time on the Beluga. So maybe it's a better system for me in this instance. Yeah, I don't... This one missing seahorse is going to drive me absolutely bonkers. Drive me cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Chat, what was your favorite cereal growing up as a kid? The one that we always had at my home growing up was Fruit Loops. But Corn Pops, Cheerios. Were they at least like Honey Nut Cheerios, Brungo? Or are you one of those people that just likes plain old regular Cheerios? No, gross. I think you might be the only person in existence that thinks that Honey Nut Cheerios are gross. Corn Pops? I was never a huge fan of Corn Pops. Apple Cinnamon Cheerios? I never tried those ones. Like, regular Cheerios are fine, but I don't think I would ever choose them over Honey Nut Cheerios. It's one of the best sweet cereals. Oh, I think you mentioned, right, when you were eating hot Cheetos and milk the other day, you mentioned that you don't like sweet cereal. But not sweet cereals are better than sweet cereals. I like a semi-sweet cereal. Like, I'm past the point of wanting like a very sugary cereal, but a little sweetness is fine. Like, I really like Honey Bunches of Oats. That's like my favorite. That's like my favorite cereal now that I've grown up. But as a kid, I really fucking loved Captain Crunch. And there's still like a part of me that wants to indulge in it every once in a while. Because maybe I'm a masochist and I just like to feel the pain of tearing the insides of my mouth to shreds on a serrated cereal. Cap'n Crunch is okay. Again, it's like, it's not too sweet, right? Who needs the top of the mouth? Not when I can have Captain Crunch, I don't need it. I think the trade-off is worth it. Sure, my gums are bleeding and I can't taste anything else for the rest of the day, but damn it, it was worth it for that sweet, sweet crunch. Yeah, when it came to like regular Cheerios though, I just found them a little too bland. Yeah. Oh. WD. Was this a bug before? No. You're literally not allowed to leave this area. You cannot start your sea excursion from the depths. You have to start at the top and work your way down. Fair enough, I guess. Yeah, I think we got corn pops and honeycombs fairly regularly in my childhood. But I was never a huge fan of honeycombs because I found that they grew soggy too quickly. We got mini wheats a lot as a kid as well, but I do like mini wheats. Frosted mini wheats to be clear. Because like you could, if you want just like the wheat itself, then you can just get like shreddies or whatever, or shredded wheat, and I am not a fan of those. Frosted mini wheats are some of your favorite? Good. A stone adhesive for use underwater? Let's see. Oh, good. It was in the corner here. What should do? I should go back to the Sea People Village. I'll go back to the Sea People Village and attach the arm of King Long statue. So, I don't know if this is like a normal thing. I'm gonna guess it isn't, but my mom, she... mini wheats were like her favorite cereal growing up, but she would do this thing where she would, like, as she was eating the cereal, she would eat the bottom of the frosted mini wheat and then save the tops of them along the rim of her cereal bowl so that she could eat them last. Now that I'm saying it out loud, I'm like, oh, that's the behavior of a serial killer, isn't it? I'm also sitting on 7,000 gold right now, I just realized. Yeah, a serial killer. Exactly. Cat food! Cat likes food. Yeah, 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 yeah. What I'm doing tonight after stream, I'm just treating myself to some sushi. Once a week, my like tradition that I do for myself. Say eat cereal? Nah. Kind of disappointed. Cereal isn't one of those type of foods that, like, just the mention of it makes me want to eat it, you know? Ah! Ah! Where have you son of a bitch? Dim sum. That's like a Vietnamese sub, right? Like a Vietnamese sub sandwich? Nah. What am I? Chinese. Oh, okay. I'm thinking of banh mi, you're right. Gotcha. I've never had dim sum then. You got dim sum for yesterday? Lunch yesterday? It's another sandwich. It is a sandwich though, right? It's not a... What is dim sum? I clearly don't know what it is. Your eyes were much bigger than your stomachs. Oh, it was like a healthy meal. It was a hearty meal. Katana! I see you've chosen death. Dun, 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 dun. So you order like some dumplings and spring rolls and stuff like that. Okay. Already off to a good start. tranquilizer. This puts fish to sleep. I mean, it would if my harpoon wasn't strong enough to one-shot the fish. But there are like 3 to 4 of them, and so you order a few things so everyone gets them on. You've been summoned by good-sounding food. What's up, Kid Alting? How goes your Saturday? You ordered too much. How many dumplings slash spring rolls did you order? Is it just like basically a order a bunch of appetizers type deal? That's kind of how it sounds from the description you're giving me. Yeah? Okay. Is it one of those you pay for what you order even if you don't eat it all kind of situations? But I'm guessing it's not like a all-you-can-eat buffet type deal where you like have a flat rate, but then you might have to pay extra, kind of like all-you-can-eat sushi. Yoink. You're good. Highball, how's this treating you? If you have not had the chance to play Dave the Diver Kid, I would highly recommend it. It is... This game has just been a blast from start to, well, however far I am now. You ordered like 6 total dishes, which were like a hot pot, some veggies, then like 8 dumplings and 6 buns, and you died. It was so much. Yeah, but I mean, like, if you have to perish, wouldn't overindulging in good food be the best way to go? Like, that's how I would choose to die. Like, after a particularly large meal, my body's like, okay, well, we're done here. And then you just die, you know? You pass away with a full gut and pure satisfaction on your face. Is that too much to ask for? I think not. Yeah. Alright. We're taking this shark. I'm not going to collect any more fish at this level. We're going to wait until we get to the deeper areas. You pay for each dish, but they are kind of cheap. So like $7 for 4 big dumplings. Yeah, that sounds like a very good deal. And was this like a local place? I'm guessing it was. Oh, the Barracuda is part of the research, huh? Oh, it's in Calgary. Ah. You. Phew, all done. Should I go back up now? We stayed the night up there after seeing Iron Maiden Thursday. Ooh, how was the show? Ah! Ah! It was great. Hell yeah, dude. What is this place? Is this a boss fight? Oh no, that's such a big Cleone. It's the Cleone Queen! I probably won't get away without a fight. Whatever, let's defeat it. Okay, I'm over encumbered. What am I dropping? Where are we dropping? Longfish? Get the frig out of here. Alright, we're no longer over encumbered. I have no ammo. Tilted Towers! I hate that place, I think. Maybe? I don't know. Okay. I cannot just harpoon this. Do I have to wait for it to open its big, ugly head? Okay. Okay, its head is its weak point. Oh. Get shit on! Oh, God. Oh, oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Oxygen, please. Thank you. Bam. Huh. I'm out of ammo. Okay. I'm gonna need oxygen. Gotcha. Gotcha, bish. Whew. What a monster. It still stings. Let me see if there's anything useful to pick up. Dave the Destroyer. Oh, did anyone watch Dave the Barbarian when they were younger? It was like it was a show that aired on the Disney Channel, like in the early 2000s, and it only had like a couple of seasons, but I remember loving the shit out of that show. And no one talks about it because it only lasted for like 2 seasons and it was weird. Huh, I see something shiny over there. I should have a look. What is it? A tablet? It's a tablet frame. A digital frame with Maki's face. Huh? A photo of Maki? I'll have to take it back up. Hola! Wow. Already appropriating the Mexican lifestyle, huh, Snacks? How goes? How's your vacation? Did you leave? You left a couple days ago, right? I hope this trip was safe and not too exhausting. Is Snacks in Mexico? It's true. Noise green shirt, thank you. It is very green. It's getting chillier, which means that I have an excuse to start wearing all my hoodies and sweaters again. Which is like my favorite attire. Because I own a lot of sweaters and hoodies. And they're comfy and warm. You have arrived? Sweater weather! Dude, I sometimes wear sweaters in the summertime just because I like how they feel. But that's only if I don't plan on going outside and I'm like in a cool air-conditioned space. And I'm like, okay, this is like simulating the feeling of the fall. That's Poncho, hell yeah. He's got his priorities in the right place. Man lives in a hoodie. Hoodies are great! They're fun and easy to wear. What up, Poncho? Nice to see ya. VIP, by the way. Poncho in the chat. Disassemble the shock harpoon. No, I want it. Disassemble the tranquilizer harpoon. You dived mildly today? Oh? You get face-to-face with any fishes? Some fishies? That's a giant oarfish. I'll have to take a picture with the blue plankton next to it. That could make a pretty nice picture. Other hoodie enjoyers? It's true. Good question. Do we have other hoodie enjoyers in chat? With the blue plankton. I'm guessing this is the blue plankton? It's blue. You like a hoodie? Hell yeah. Base choice. You're not a hoodie enjoyer? Well, what the hell do you even wear then, Snacks? It's the only article of clothing worth owning. You're like a half zip. Nah, fully zipped. 100% zipped. Gotcha. Haha! Nailed it. The perfect picture exists. Hoodies annoy you because of hair. I don't... My hoodies aren't made out of hair. Snacks. Get better hoodies. If you don't like hair hoodies, stop buying weird hair hoodies. Fuck. I feel like it's self-explanatory. Thank you. Thank you, Counterfeit. This is a problem with your own design, Snacks. They are weird. Mm-hmm. Cherokee hair hoodie. I don't like... No, I almost finished that sentence. I can't let this I can't let that be manifested. Whew. I will not let this become a thing. Whew. Yeah. Anyway, so you guys have some downtime in the vacation right now? I always... You've learned our ways. I always found that whenever I'm, like, on vacation, it's hard to find time to just, like, relax, you know? Poncho drunk? Ah. Hell yeah, Poncho. It's 4 o'clock where I'm at right now. I'm guessing it's probably a little bit later for you guys in Mexico. This is a very chill vacation, therefore we are here. Hell yeah. It's 6? Nice. Yeah, that's, like... The only time I leave to go on vacation is because I have plans to do things. Oh, it's 5? Oh. That's alright. Time's a construct anyway. That's like, yeah. I only ever go places because I have things to do, which means whenever I'm, like, on vacation, I'm, like, constantly busy. I don't have time to just, you know, relax. And sometimes you return home from your trip and you're, like, more stressed out than you were before you left. Is this, like, is this a relatable feeling that people have? Am I overthinking? Green screen my shirt? Yo. Topless ball stick. This is not relatable. This is not relatable content. I don't know. I just enjoy lounging too much. I like kicking my feet up and not having to do things. So to me, the ideal vacation is just like... I'm going on vacation to skirt responsibility for a week. You plan your vacations to do that. I mean, there's an adventure vacation and then there's a lounge vacation. This is a lounge vacation. Yeah, that's fair. But, like... I guess it's just the type of people that you decide to go with. Because, like, whenever me and my family would ever actually go for a vacation, it would always be like, here's the itinerary for the day. We're gonna go to the museum that's located in this part of the town, and we're going to make a reservation for dinner here, and then we're gonna go check out this wax statue that's at this place. And I'm like, can't we just like can't we just like be instead, you know? I've never been on a vacation that's literally... Oh, fuck! No! No! Alright, well. Things went sour so quickly. Roasted! You can go on one adventure from your vacation. That's what we did. I think that's probably it. I've never been on a vacation where it's like, we have a resort. Thanks, went sour balrus real quick. I'm taking a great barracuda.
It's okay. I'm so sorry.
At least they let me keep the tentacle. Hello, Udo.
Oh, you brought a picture of something. Can I see? That's a giant oarfish. I heard the fish was referred to as a god in the ancient times. It really is huge. Amazing.
Flew too close to the sun. Yeah. I wasn't paying close enough attention to my oxygen. I keep forgetting that there's a stupid flathead shark in that area. And I was over encumbered. These are all mistakes of my own making, but I'm still going to be furious about it.
I'll put your picture to good use. I'm sure the readers will love it. There are photo spots all over the place. Thank you for your help and keep up the good work.
Sharks in the ocean. Dios mío. Oh. Do we hire El Nino? He's the best server. He's so fucking good at serving. Whereas Ko over here, he can't serve for shit. Look at Charlie over here. He has no skills. Charlie, why did you apply for this position? I need money. Do you know how to cook? No. Have you served before? No. Well, are you charismatic? Absolutely not. Okay. Fuck. I'm spending my money.
This harpoon gun is shaped like a shark. $6,300 for another salvage drone.
The crops are all grown. Come harvest. I need more oxygen. That's the problem. I'm too weak. I also need more carrying capacity. Alright. You farm in this game? It's true. Farm. Ba-bam. That's cool. This game's got everything, man. Bam. Rice. Pull up some weeds. Take some rice for cooking. You see, it doesn't matter if I die while fishing anymore because things are starting to become self-sufficient. I thought I did remove all the weeds. What the heck? What the heck? Okay, we already took care of that. Go to the sushi bar. El Nino, you're getting in here. Oh. Oh, we've completed her quest. Here, Chloe, like you asked.
It's beautiful. Thank you, Dave.
And I found this.
Huh? Is this a photo of me?
There was a huge Cleone. I found this in its home.
There's a button on the back. I'll try pushing it.
Is this your father? Oh. Maki, it's your father. If you're watching this, then I've probably failed my expedition. I couldn't really take care of you with my busy schedule. My greed for more work has turned me into an irresponsible father. You haven't been able to make many friends, but we kept moving around because of our work. Even so, I want you to forgive me for being a terrible father, and live a confident life. I hear puppets are really good for that. And your dream of becoming a chef, I hope it comes true. I'll keep watching you from afar, so don't ever lose your smile. It looks like it broke off there.
No, he just makes that noise.
It seems to have cut off. Don't be too upset. It seems your father really loved you, Maki.
Please let me work here.
What? So suddenly?
Yes, my father wouldn't like to see me so lethargic and sad. I want to show him that I'm doing fine and working hard. And as you showed concern for me and helped me, I'd like to help you as well.
Pancho, what do you think? What a spirited child. I like her. You can start working here today, but you won't be getting any special treatment.
Yes, okay. I'll work hard to learn and become an amazing chef.
Maki's joined Bancho Sushi as staff! Who the fuck are you? VIP appeared Sammy the Rap Star. This guy's stealing Pancho's job. Didn't the manager say he saw someone who looked like Otto around it? Okay, what is this voice? That's not his voice. Didn't the manager say he saw someone who looked like Otto around here? Hey, chef, may I ask you something? Welcome to Bancho Sushi. You guys sell vegetable sushi here by any chance? Vegetable sushi? We don't have that on the menu. Norimaki Sushi is the closest thing to that, though. His shirt says balls. Norimaki Sushi? I want sushi made with fresh vegetables. Well, it's okay then. I will get going. Have a good one. I wouldn't have pegged this guy for a vegetarian. Wait, this music, it's Hot Pepper Tuna, the first song from my first album. This kind of music intrigues me. You must be MC Sammy, I presume. Heh, you recognize me? I'm pleased to see one of my fans here. Could you perhaps make me some vegetable sushi then? We do have some vegetables, but vegetable sushi is not that simple. Give me 3 days and we will serve you some proper vegetable sushi. Nice, yo! I'll come back in 3 days then, I can't wait! What? Why has it got so much flow for being fucking gibberish? It's actually really good. Bancho, you got any ideas? Nope. Then what is your plan? Otto knows more about vegetables than I do. I was gonna ask him. Oh, that makes sense. I'll give him a call. Hello, Dave, what's up? Oh, one of our customers asked us to make some vegetable sushi, and we need to secure the ingredients for it. Huh? Vegetable sushi? That's one of my favorites. Haha, the customer knows what's what. Give me some time and I'll have to work through the night. I'll call you tomorrow morning. Nice, I'll visit your place in the morning. Farmer Otto. Chad. Here, use this. Inspiration has struck. Nice. Staff. Alright. Masayoshi, you're being swapped. Maki has no appeal. When did Bancho become a flame alchemist? That's the thing. He's always been one. Alright, we need to hire control. There we go. El Nino, you're hired. He costs $2,300, I just realized! He was so expensive. It's fine. Sorry, weird guy that's obsessed with knives. His serving is impeccable. Never mind. He suplexes the plat on the table. Behold! Your meal! Alright. It was nice knowing you, Kyoko. Well, hold on. Kyoko serves drinks, which honestly is like such a useful skill. How much to train him? Not much. Oh my god, his serving is 230 at level 2. He also serves drinks per. Alright, well. Looks like someone's being benched. And look at that. Just like that, he's level 5. Maki, I'll train you someday. Maki watching from the sidelines, wondering what her father thinks. Yeah, she's sitting there like, is this what he wanted? Yeah, Maki's a her. Like 100%. Write it down. Write it down. Bluefish tuna? We're enhancing the tuna. Enhance. Fuck, you're drunk. You're on vacation, it's fine. Just don't make a mess. Don't be one of those guys that makes the cleaning staff regret their job choice. Enhance. Now we auto supply. Sheephead meat? It's such an ugly fish. You're a polite drunk. If anything, you'll be overly apologetic for doing absolutely nothing wrong. Honestly, that's the better option. I'd rather deal with someone who's like constantly saying sorry rather than someone who's yeah, not Canadian, I guess, is the best way to put it. Well, I'm never gonna run out of sushi. So I have that, at the very least. There's a German man here and he's built like a fridge. Hot damn. Good for him, you know? Enhance. Enhance. Enhance! 5. And auto supply that. And okay. Close. It is time. El Nino, tell me about yourself. I will satisfy the customer with my signature moves. Good for him. He has a tattoo that says, "Born to lose, live to win, and you'll be staying on his good side all vacation." Yeah, don't antagonize the guy that, don't antagonize the guy that could probably break you in half. Oh my god, look at him go! Oh my god, I can't keep up with him! This was the greatest hire of all time! He was moving! I guess I'll just focus on... Is everyone seeing Dolan or just you? I think that might be you.
Oh, I don't like pizza.
Beat snacks for Demon, the usual. You love to see it. Well, dude, I'm so happy. You're so good. I'll kiss you. You get a good job kiss from the manager today, El Nino. Oh no, we didn't make a lot of profit. But our score was fantastic. Was everyone served that round? It's true. Go! I loved Go! Phew, I should call it a day. It's a long road becoming a great master. Is this Bancho? Oh no. Oh no, it's this guy. A Grandmaster? A Grandmaster Bancho. That bed is so small. What is happening? He's beautiful. He knows what he likes. Oh no, I'm controlling him! Oh no! A live stage begins in Duff's dream. When the high icon reaches the cursor, press the left or right mouse button. Use the mouse to move your hand up and down and hit the green notes. When an orange note appears, shake your mouse left and right for loud applause. Now it's time for some cheering. There's a rhythm game in here! What is this? I'm fucking dead. What is this game? Oh god, where's my mouse? Training to buy. What is this anime playing? It's a glow stick part. There's no world that you could have conceived of where this made sense to be in the game Dave the Diver. No one, prior to coming into this game, would have guessed that this was in here. Did you play enough? I'm good. This game legitimately is so full of surprises. His body pillow. And then he masturbated furiously. The end. A new mobile game called Leah's Run is now available. You can play the game from your phone's game factory. Okay. Chapter 4. Wait, what? Oh, it's because we... Alright, we're going to the bottom of the sea people stuff. Okay, we're fine. By the way, Tenzin asked me to bring him the glacial passage key. I must return to the Elder's place in the Sea People village.
Sir, the picture you took was well received.
Oh, great to hear.
I hear my superiors want to assign me another task. Haha. If I bring them a picture as nice as the previous ones, I have an offer for you. Do you want to join me and take a picture that will stand the test of time?
And what are you planning to take a picture of?
Do you know about manta rays?
Of course. They're one of the largest of their kind. I've seen one of those majestic creatures firsthand.
Good. I'm planning to take a picture of them. What do you think?
Alright, I'm sold.
But
But?
they are nocturnal, so we need to move at night. And we need some lure to attract them. Sir, I will prepare my equipment. Could you find a lure in the meantime?
I don't know what manta rays feed on.
I am sure you will figure that out in no time. I will count on you then. Tell me when you got the lure.
What would manta rays feed on? Ellie's the best when it comes to ecology. Should I give her a call? Farm report available. You get yourself some sleep, Dave? Yeah, I guess. Yesterday you said you needed ingredients for vegetable sushi, right? Yeah, some customers were looking for that, but I think sushi tastes best when made for fish. Coming over to the farm first. I got something to show you. Oh, there's a new space. That's right. Just going rice way boring now, wouldn't it? I tinkered around yesterday and made a garden next to it. A garden? A new fish vegetable. My favorite fish, tomatoes. You betcha. A place where you can grow vegetables and fruit. Now just for vegetable sushi, but all sorts of stuff for dishes. Oh, sounds great. Now since you'll have to manage the farm yourself, I'll give you an explanation. Listen up. First of all, I'll give you some tools and seeds you'll need to farm with. Take them. Okay. Assign seeds. Close. Now try planting the eggplant and carrot seeds I gave you in the soil. There are 3 bunches in each, so you can fill 1 row with 2 packs. They've got a hoe. Alright. And then some eggplant. Now for planting, don't forget to use the watering can to water them. You get all that? Alright, so now it's Subnautica, but also now we're Stardew. But also we're Osu. But also we're Cooked Up, or whatever that cooking game is. There's a lot going on in this game, is what I'm learning. Well, you learn quick. I knew you'd make a great farmer. What you get back from the crops is equal to the work put in. Stop by often to pull weeds and water the plants. Also, Guitar Hero. That was, yeah, that was kind of what I was getting at with the Osu thing. But, yeah. Any rhythm game works. The status of the crops can be checked in Farm Now app, so don't forget to take care of them. You don't know what Osu is? It's like it's a rhythm game that, like, it plays a track and then, like, prompts appear on the screen, and you gotta click them in rhythm to the beat and move your mouse around in specific ways. I can't water the rice. Oh, like in Yakuza. No, it's not in Yakuza. It's like its own thing. There are some people who are absolutely insane at it. What? Huh? Padron? You swear it's in the karaoke. Oh, the karaoke was just like pressing buttons in time with the beat. That was like very much like Guitar Hero. Osu has like a moving your mouse to certain parts of the screen mechanic alongside pressing buttons at the same time as the music. Yeah. So it's like got like two different sensory things going on at the same time. Like Trombone Hero. Yeah, that. Or was it called Trombone Hero? Or what was that meme game that came out recently? It might be Trombone Hero. Trombone Champ. There it is. Thank you. We need to feed a cat, by the way. I forgot that I have a cat that I can feed. You can't change staff while the restaurants are... What's its name? The cat's name? Momo? Oh, he's... I'm out of food. What? How? Oh, I died! I picked up cat food and then I died and I left the cat food behind. I'm a monster! Damn it. The classic cat named Momo. Giant stingray at night. Dwarf seahorse. They're in various parts of the village. I cannot find the dwarf seahorse to save my life. Megamouth shark. I'm guessing that's going to be like a boss or something. Talk to Naomi. Oh, I need to go back to the village. That's right. Eggplant and carrot. Call Ellie. Okay. So we'll call Ellie after getting our store upgraded to platinum. The heat just came on in your house? Oh damn, it's that cold, huh? Oh wait, why can't I... My best tastes and my research recipes are not high enough. Okay. Gotcha. Nutrition, 77. It doesn't show that there's any weeds that need to be pulled. Hello, this is Blue Hole Tourism Committee. I'm sure you all know the story of an old man who couldn't catch a fish for 84 days off the coast of the Gulf of Mexico. Of course. The fish he finally caught was a marlin, and now marlins are beginning to be sighted in the waters near the Blue Hole. To seize this opportunity, the committee decided to host a marlin party. 3 days from today, local restaurant owners are encouraged to participate in the event to rack up revenue. Rumor has it that some even signified. Mexico, brah. It's 8 degrees outside. I know. Fucking Alberta has like 2 degrees of season. It's summer and then it's winter. There is no autumn season. It just goes from hot to cold, and you get very little time to enjoy the middle area. The committee decided to host a marlin party 3 days from today. Local restaurant owners are encouraged to participate in the event to rack up revenue. Rumor has it that some even sighted sailfish. Not very often, though. The Blue Hole Tourism Committee. Toronto's 2 seasons, winter and construction. Yeah, I feel that. So when do you drink pumpkin spice lattes? I do not. I drink my coffee black. Oh, good. I have this available to me at any time. Of course I don't. I'm sorry. There's only 2 seasons. When there's pumpkin spice latte and when there isn't pumpkin spice latte. But do you drink your milk with pumpkin spice, of course? How else does one drink their milk? Alright. I gotta try this. Because I'm curious. Oh, no. Summer and winter. No fall. Ah. You're saying that the reason I don't have fall is because I don't drink pumpkin spice lattes? Oh, God. Oh! She's running from her disgusting fans. I will never fall. Yeah, I'm too stable. Damn it, I fell. But the pipe shall fall. God! You wanna know how you can tell I'm not a zoomer? I don't play these bit runner games at all. That fan was glow stick, dude, yeah. High ball glow stick. God bless. Yeah. Oh shit. No! You rat. You don't play Temple Run every day? How do you get your stimmies? Oh god. I mean, you're watching me do it right now, aren't you? I'm so stimulated. Oh my god, stop. Alright, well, I'm never playing this again. God, this game's gonna be like, there's an achievement for when you reach 1,000 meters, or you collect 100 gems. You should probably be working anyway. Should I? You're right. Rather than having fun, I should just spend all day, every day, working. Alright, I'm done. So, Dave's technically the manager of this place. Better than failing, true. So he shows up to the restaurant. It's like, I'm gonna feed the cat. Reaches into his pockets like, oh no, I don't have cat food. Then pulls out his phone and just starts playing video game for way too long. While his employees are all just sitting there like furiously cleaning the restaurant. Typical CEO. It's too true. Give me that. Thank you. What's this? It's an emergency pager. Calls a ROV to the current location. Oh, cool. I've only got 2,000. I don't think that's enough for me to upgrade anything, is it? It's not. Pooh. Alright, we need to call Ellie.
Oh, how's it going?
Do you know what manta rays feed on?
I know what manta rays eat.
Oh, really?
They feed on plankton at night. Drop something that lures glowing plankton at night and they will come. And you will need 5 kelp to lure plankton.
Huh. It's made of kelp?
Not necessarily, but they will work too. Just bring me some. Oh, you got it?
Fuck, I'm good.
Now input this here. Woohoo! Got some eco points.
Hey, this has nothing to do with the lure.
Ah, don't be disappointed yet. Ta-da! The lure capsule.
Oh!
Just drop this lure and you'll lure all the plankton in the area. It's made of quality ingredients. Goodbye then.
I got the lure now. I must tell Udo about it.
Ah, this must be the lure for manta rays. My mouth is watering. I'm kidding. Anyways, I need to be prepared to take pictures at night. I will call you when I'm ready. Hee hee.
Okay. Bye! I'm gonna try and swim to the Sea People Village instead of taking the teleport. My funeral. But I upgraded my inventory and my oxygen. So I should be okay. Right? Right. Right? Right. Salt! Mmm. Delicious salt. Whoa! Hello? Whoa, dude! You new here? Ka-chow! Ka-chow! Ba-bam! Oh my god. You took 3 sniper bullets! What the hell? Fuck you, fish! Oh, he's stuck! Brought a gun to a sword fight. Too true. And he's running away? Like a coward? Oh god. Don't hurt me. I am but one humble Dave. Small Dave in a big pond. Huh? Oh god. Gotcha. Easy. Not even worried. Back to full. Ooh. New gun, who dis? Why, it's a triple axle. There's just deposits of oxygen underwater for you? Yeah. Why wouldn't there be? I'm the main character. I pull out my gun and I shoot fish to serve at my sushi restaurant. And I suck tanks of oxygen out of the depths of the ocean in order to survive. Like you said, typical CAO stuff. Yeah. Hustle culture. You just gotta get into the right grind set. You wanna succeed in the business world? Hunt sharks with your bare fists. That's how I became the CEO and a billionaire. You just got inked, yeah. Don't ink shame me. And I've had enough of you, shark. Get inside my backpack. You're gonna get served on a delicious bed of rice that I grew myself. The limestone cave. He's a limestone diver. What am I shooting? It's a gun with 4, like, miniature harpoons on it for maximum coverage. I need some sea grapes. Because these sell for a ton of money for some reason. Classic quadrupod. It do be the way, don't it? Missed the jellyfish, missed the second time. Nail it the third. This is probably enough jellyfish for my needs. Get pooned, noob fish. You think you're clever, but you're not. I'm talking to the fish, not talking to you, Poncho. You are Poncho. You're clever. Don't let anyone take that from you. Seahorse. I see a horse, I grab it! What's the big deal? Put it in my net and fish. Did they say giraffe horse? Yeah, it's the type of horsefish. A giraffe horsefish. You know, because giraffes are basically horses if you just elongated them. Like, if you grabbed them by the neck and just pulled. And then threw some leopard print pajamas on them. Or cheetah print. A horse that was uppercut? Yeah. Taking that small amount of lead ore. It's mine now. Lead? Yeah, we're gonna put it in our paint and then start the greatest generation of all time. Yeah. Do you also fish for asbestos? Line the walls of my sushi place? Yeah. You know, gotta keep the heat in somehow. Crab! Giant enemy crab! And then paint with lead. Classic. Yeah. You say that as if there's something wrong. Salt. God. I need cat food. This is not cat food, this is gonna be the UV light. The UV light. No, no, please proceed. I'm sure nothing will happen to anyone's health 20 years from now. What are you implying? That I should think about the consequences of the things that I'm doing today and how they may pertain to the future? In ways that don't directly affect me? Why would I do that? The world exists to appease me and my needs alone. Oh, don't. Dumbass. Oh. Watch out, idiots. I'm armed and dangerous. How many highballs does it take to change a light bulb? Just one. He holds it up and waits for a world to spin around him. Got him. Only slightly poisoned fish for my customers. Oh, not that way. Have you hunted or served any pufferfish? I have. They're like in one of the starting areas. Oh, you're not asleep yet. Is there like a risk? No, I don't think there is. Because Bancho's the one that's preparing it, and he's a master sushi crafter. Huh? Yoink. It'd be funnier if, like, 1 in 100 customers just dropped dead. Yeah, no, you're right. That's what this game is truly missing, the slight chance of death. You know, everything about Dave the Diver was really, really fun, except for the lack of mortality. Ah! Mine. Well, enough of that. We're back at the whale bones, which means we're going to come across a shark soon. Oh, well, the snake tail whip is better than the rubber chicken, only in, like, terms of statistics. Do you know the maps procedurally generated, or is it the same every playthrough? I believe there's, like, a X number of maps in the game. It feels like about around, like, 5 different maps where there are, like, sections of the map that are just kind of shuffled around. So, like, the layout of them are different every time, but the rooms are the same rooms. It's an interesting way, because, like, you don't know where everything is automatically. Yeah, it's like a controlled randomness. Yeah, exactly. Rude what you did to that crab. But we will make sure to thank him for his sacrifice as we're eating his delicious crab legs. He will have died for nothing. Not for naught. But yeah, that's kind of why, like, I keep getting lost down here. Because I'm like, oh, I know where these things are. And it's like, oh, wait, no, I don't. Alright, there's that asshole wide-mouthed shark. He has the ball! He has the kid's ball, and I need it. How do you miss from that close, Dave? Oh my god! Okay, no.
Why do I have the trank gun? Literally any other gun, please. Mines. Don't mind if I do. Punch it in the nose! That's where it's weakest. In its supple nose. Huh? No! No! Not again. For the love of God, not again. Davis, friend, not food. No, the jellyfish. It's still alive! Okay. Almost dead though? Maybe? Can I catch it in a net? I doubt it. But I'm gonna try it. No! Okay, no. Oh! We're fine. Oh, there's oxygen here. Okay. Now we're fine. GG, easy. I got my revenge. Yeah, so this leads down to the Sea People village. Will the shark be there if you come back here later? The sharks all respawn. Or all the fish respawn every time you enter the blue lake. Who's making vinegar and leaving it down there? I think the implication is that it's like from a wreckage and it just kind of like ended up underwater. Okay. Man, the Sourween emotes are very good. I'm sure he hears it all the time, but they're very good. Do you have another quest for me, ma'am? Fine, I will take your quest. What is your quest?
There are no customers today.
The thing is, there was a seaweed collector named Sushi. The collector provided seaweed to our restaurant. However, Sushi hasn't been coming by. So we're out of ingredients and can't accept any customers. Like the great wreckage of mayonnaise that Mexico celebrates every year. Cinco de Mayo. Okay, I have the key to Sushi's house, but I can't just leave the restaurant.
How did you get the key?
Oh, Sushi has a very large pet turtle. I used to go feed it from time to time. Oh, oh, oh. Dave, can you go for me instead?
That's it, guys. Stream is done. Poncho ruined it. Everyone, for turning it around. We're going home. Mexico's canceled.
Oh, it must be tough to not be able to open your own restaurant. I'll try going there. Can you tell me where it is?
The thing is, it's kind of hard to explain because the terrain keeps on changing. The turtles eat so many jellyfish. Maybe there are traces nearby.
Strange. I'll try looking for it.
I hope you had a chance to think about what you did, Poncho. We need to glue an arm back onto this statue. I brought adhesive.
Oh, you're back.
My friend has something we could use.
In that case, please start working on it immediately, Dave.
Okay. You had a chance and you do it again. That was a perfect opportunity for a joke. Yeah, you're right. You're not wrong. Super glue. We have to be careful. This is highly volatile substance. Oh! Mario Party minigame? Oh, like the cut one? Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Like Crazy Cutters, I think is what it was called. Good!
Wow, it looks completely undamaged.
Yep, definitely no cracks showing.
Whew. Looks like I managed to glue it on quite well.
Thank you so much, Dave. We won't forget this. Why do we keep getting these tremors? They seem to be coming at shorter intervals. Oh, King Long, please protect our village.
100 Bay. Deliver fossils. No. Nah. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow.
Yes?
I'm feeling a bit better after eating the coral porridge. By chance. I was wondering if you could gather materials for me.
Materials? What kind?
It looks like this. I need quite a bit, so are you okay with that?
This is opal.
So that's what humans call it.
It's a mineral that often comes by the sea people to make weapons. Okay. I think I've seen some in the deep sea.
How much do you need? 5? 5 opal. Fopal. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Mr. Farmer Man. No. Well. Is the farmer a merman? He is. He is a merman. There are no barnacle boys here, though. They're all mermans. Well, mer people. I should be more precise. Yeah. Mer peoples. Merples.
Oh, you have returned, human! The abandoned cave is an old abandoned sea people's storage. The glacial passage key is in that place. Suman will guide you. Godspeed. Oh, I thought you fled, human. Suam, the best warrior of the sea people, will guide you to place. Follow me.
Jesus Christ, he's 7-0? The greatest spirits player of our time, BT? You're so happy Symphony of the Night flipped the mer people do its top half fish. Yeah. Isn't that the question that perverts ask? It's like, which would you prefer?
Here, human. Go bring me the Glacier Passage key. So dreary and dark. Why is this place locked away? I'm not sure. I heard stories about some crazy sea people locked up somewhere, though. I heard the insane ones attacked other sea people. But there was like 1,000 years ago. Sea people only live about 300 years, so don't worry. Do you want fish penis or man penis? Choose wisely. Dun dun. Ba, 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 ba. I'm nervous. Are you coming with me? Why not both? Whoa, you can't double dip on the dick, dude. Double dip on the fish dick? Let's say you get cross-contamination in the tartar sauce, dude. I am the best warrior of my people. You want me to do such a mundane task? I will stay here and protect the area. Hurry up and bring me the key. I knew you wouldn't go in. It's hidden in one of the deepest areas. Look for a room with a mural. Let me know when you are ready, human. I'm ready. Are you ready to enter, human? Yeah. Yeah, I'm ready. Cutscene? Incredible 8-bit cutscene? No. Transition. Loading screen. Oh, it's cold. The key must be deeper inside. A room with a mural, if I remember correctly. Find the Glacial Passage key. What's all this? Nothing I can collect. Can't go that way either. Well, I don't need oxygen yet, so I'm gonna hold on to that. Or leave that one for later, in case I need it. What a cute seed bream. It must have come through that small crack. Oh no. No! It's dead! Dimmy-Doo, if you're still here, I think this answers your question on whether they, are peaceful. Holy cow, what is that? The ancient sea people Suan talked about? They're still alive? It's unfortunate they are still locked in the cells. I should not draw their attention. Alright. So is this like an underwater stealth mission? Ball. Silver ball. I got my sniper rifle again, okay. Puzzle. Puzzle! This must be the room Sram talked about. Where the mural is, but where's the key? The picture seems to imply something. Yeah, I know what to do. Nope. No. High stakes Jenga. And by high stakes, I mean there's literally no stakes. Steak. Key! Oh, the device. That must be the Glacial Passage key. You're getting steak tonight? Yo. Congratulations, I'm getting sushi. Get anything nice on the side with your steak? At last, playing that artifact hunting adventure game pays off. The movie was not that great though. Actually, no, I'm gonna get sushi tonight. After stream. That's my current plan. Nice. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, look, the zombies are out and about. Oh no. Coincidence or because of Dave? Coincidence. I usually go for sushi once a week. Usually on Saturdays after stream. Heard something crumbling. Oh. Deliver key to Tenzin. Yep, let's a go. I'm not sure what you're getting with your steak. No idea what the options are. I like me a nice salad with my steak most of the time. Okay, they got no peripheral vision. Good to know. I'm not a big fan of, like, baked potatoes. Though, I will make an exception for a double stuffed baked potato. No, the exit is blocked. And now the sea monsters have come out. I must avoid them without getting caught. You enjoy the frites? Gadon is the name of ancient sea people who have mutated for some reason. Some reason. No guns or knives can kill them. Escape the cave without being spotted. Okay. They cannot be killed. It is, in fact, underwater stealth section. It's okay. I've played enough games. You also think baked potatoes is a lot? Yeah. Baked potato and a steak. They usually give like some kind of mixed veggies or steamed veggies with steaks for like an actual nice steak meal. I don't think I can pass here. What if I hide behind the stone statue over there? I will go unnoticed? It's heavy on your soul. Hide behind stone statues. Gotcha. Swim. Easy. Ah, I see. You like a light salad followed by a steak? I can respect that. Oh no. Turn around. Bright eyes. Stop. Oh god, are you coming this way? He's coming this way. Why is there an evil merfolk person attacking me? They are cursed, apparently. No, they are mutated sea people that are cursed by something, said the description of them. Something is calming. I'll take a little more oxygen. You know, why not? I could use a little pick-me-up. Mutated sea people sounds redundant. I mean, these sea people could have evolved entirely independently of humans. They might not be a mutant relative of humans. Maybe they came from, like, guppies. Run, Dave, run! For the love of God, Dave, get out! Whew. Did they gasp for air on land? I haven't... None of them have come up to land yet. I've only seen them underwater. Cowards. Develop lungs, you cowards. Oh, I knew Suam was not going to wait for me. Anyway, I got the key. Now I must return to... Oh, God. Oh no! It's gonna be the fucking Navy SEAL guy, isn't it? Yep. Wait! You're robbing graves now? As if destroying the environment wasn't enough. Huh? That is the sea people's... Be quiet! Whoever harms the great sea will have to contend with Sea Blue. And the wrath of I, John Watson. Feel my eco-friendly Sea Blue Armor RX-93 and its power! Huh? No. Oh no. Oh no. You are an environmental disaster! You're gonna pay now!
John Watson. You love this idiot. He is a dumbass. No amount of words can save that thick-skulled moron. That suit looks very tough. No bullets will penetrate it. So I need to trick him into crushing himself with like with some rocks. Or oh, I've done this. I've played enough games. Oh, the missiles are slowing down? If only I could direct it at him. Is there anything that deflects missiles? What if it's just very close to him? Deflects missiles. Oh! Stop. Oh god, my HP. My oxygen. Get good at dodging. Have you ever tried dodging underwater? It's not the easiest thing in the world. That. Ah, I see. I see what you want me to do, game. Ah! Even my armor can't negate the firepower of my hyper blaster. That was a nice trick, but this will end now. Sky Pope, man. He's steel type, that's for sure. Oh, oh, ee, ha, ooh, ee. Oh, you parried him. He didn't only say John Watson, so unlike. Get over here. I'm waiting. You're right. So he's a steel electric type because of the watt in his name. Excuse you. Naturally. Yeah. Pokemon's known for dumb puns in their names. My eco-friendly sea blue armor RX-93 is... Dude, we are like 300 meters below surface. You would be crushed. You were tenacious. He was wearing high-tech diving gear. Should I bring it to Cobra? He may find useful parts out of it. Defeat John Watson. I got us in debris. I see a bunch of complex mechanical parts. I should pick up some samples. It's time to deliver the glacial key to Tenzin. Do it. Oh, you actually brought to me the Glacial Passage Key! Suwan told me that he cleared the area, and the key is free to be picked up, but I guess it took you some time. Your dumb cat knocked over his cat tree today? Is it a big cat tree? Like, we have one at our place too, and it would take a lot of effort for a cat to knock it over. They yell timber. It's going down? They better move. They better dance.
I almost got eaten by nasty sea monsters. Are you telling me you've seen Gadons? Are they still alive? Gadons? This is the dark history of the sea people. You want to hear it? I have a short version and a long version. Which one do you want to hear? The long one, please. Good, I'm gonna tell you the story of the Gadons. Okay.
Yo!
About 800 years ago, the Gadons were at the pinnacle of their civilization.
Did I just quote Kesha? Maybe. I think she removed the $ from her name, didn't she? I believe this was brought up in chat at one point.
Our ancestors had many devices, for more technologically advanced than that of humans in the old days. These advanced technologies allowed them to live in peace and prosperity.
I think it had something to do with, like, abuse. I think. So I don't know if I want to make fun of it.
It was all possible due to the divine tree fruits. The fruits provided the perfect balance of temperature and energy, and they lasted so long. The fruits can only grow in the deep sea were like a blessing to our ancestors. However...
Yeah, I think she was like I think she was married to someone that was like abusive. Or like seeing someone that was abusive. And got out of that relationship and then made like an album where she like rebranded herself to get away from like her old image and her previous life and shit like that, you know? From my understanding of it.
There are always those who are blind to greed. Dash, one of the senior tacticians, wanted to apply the power of the fruits beyond mundane purposes.
It was her manager or something. There we go, yeah.
He processed the fruit secretly and used them to modify the autonomy of the sea people.
Dropping the facade. Yeah, exactly.
He modified his body? He modified the bodies of your ancestors? Yes, it all went well in the beginning. Modified individuals exhibited strength far exceeding that of ordinary sea people. But Dash was not satisfied with modifying the fruits and wanted to go further. He wanted to extract energy directly from the divine tree. To do so, he began to influence the extracted energy into an ancient creature called Yawi. Well, I don't understand everything, but it definitely sounds dangerous. Did King Long know about that? At the time, King Long was busy with the task of building the control room to ensure a steady supply of resources from the tree. He was puzzled at the increased performance of the workers, but he had no clue what was going on. Then, one day... The bodies of those influenced with the energy of the tree began to exhibit weird changes. Their body turned pale and their limbs twisted. They became so violent that they began to attack other sea people. So they are the monsters I encountered earlier? Fortunately for us, the mutated ones hate light, so they don't come near the village. King Long himself went into the control room, captured the Gadons, and locked them up in the abandoned cave. In the course of suppressing them, King Long suffered fatal wounds, and later died. But it happened about 800 years ago. I didn't even know the Gadons were still alive. That means, maybe, some of them may be roaming the Glacial Passage.
And you're expecting me to go there?
I beg you, the sea people have been weakened because of our ranching lifestyle. But for right now, you are the only one we know who can help us find the cause of the earthquake and temperature rise happening in the glacial area. Okay, fine. Thank you, human brother. Oh, and take this, it is a gift for you. Here, take the sea people's necklace. Wear this, and the two worms of the deep sea will retreat. You know, those strange worms that look like sticks. That's it for now. You must be retired. Have a good rest, and meet me tomorrow. I will tell Suam to guide you to the entrance of the Glacial Passage.
Okay, so I don't need a UV light.
Looks like you've made yourself quite well known in the village. Even so, don't go about doing your own thing. Help the villagers.
Okay. Alright, time to go to the surface. Finally. I cannot go down. Dave is not allowed to go down. Unless... No. Okay. Boat. Oh, God. Excuse me, sorry. To do. Children's ball. Launch the seahorses, gets fish. Jellyfish, opal ore. Cat. Wait. I can't remember. Tired? Seems like you could use some squats. Maybe. Should I do a squat? We tried to employ that strategy during the 24-hour stream, but it just did not work. Do it. Fuck. Alright. Squat. Okay. Whew, alright. Let me tell you. Got the blood pumping. What was that? It was a squat. It was a squat. Invigorating. Whoo boy, am I good. It was. No, it wasn't a squat, it was a squirt. It was like a half-assed squat.